I sat down in my chair right as the song was ending. How is that for perfect timing? Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Ads are done. Everything's up and running. Okay, yeah. Good. Hi. Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. Oh my god, it's Saturday. It's the weekend again. I only worked for 2 days this week. It felt like an entire week. I was ready for the weekend. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Let me say hi to you guys. Hello, Jack. Hello, Standing. Hello, Lurkers. Hello, VOD Watchers. I hope you're all doing really well. I hope you're enjoying the weekend. I hope you are getting some rest in. Hope you're doing something fun. I caught up on a little bit of rest today. I woke up and I was just like, I just kind of lounged in bed for a little while, and I got some food. It's a very nice day out, so I was just kind of enjoying the energy of it, you know. It is feeling properly like fall now. We are really settling into it. It's cooling off here, and I'm enjoying it. We even got a teeny bit of rain last night. Just gives everything that nice clean feeling that I enjoy. It was so I got maybe a little bit of a late start to my bike ride yesterday. Not that late. I had to stay a little bit just to sort of make sure that stuff at work wasn't going to be a problem. Got up a little bit after that, but the days are getting short enough that it was like twilight by the time that I got home. There was only a little bit of sunlight left. The sun itself was gone for sure. And normally I have a light on the front of my bike that I have to be like blinking so that it gets more attention. It's more noticeable. But I cycled through until I could actually use it as a headlight, because it's like, oh, I need to see. I was fine. Everyone was safe, and thankfully a lot of the drivers around here are very conscientious of bikes. Try to watch out for them. So I do appreciate that. Some are a little overly courteous. I do not appreciate the shoulder hovers. I know you're trying not to be a danger, and I appreciate that. But having a 5-ton death machine hovering behind me does not fill me with a sense of calm and safety. It kind of limits my ability to do things, because it's like, okay, well, you're hovering behind me, so I kind of have to hover here because I don't know what you're gonna do, and I would really rather you just go around. Please. But yeah, it was still a nice bike ride. It was a nice ride. It was fun watching the sun go down. It was just, at a certain point, it's like, I should go home now. Apparently around when the sun starts to go down, the crows went ballistic. There were, I don't know how many were there. There must have been a couple hundred of them, and they were just flying everywhere screaming. I'm like, is there something going on I should know about? Is something gonna happen? It's almost October. I suppose we are almost to the witching month. Maybe the crows are doing their dress rehearsals for that. If there's enough crows, would you upgrade it from a murder of crows to a massacre of crows? I feel like that would track. Because this was definitely a massacre of crows. This was not a group. This was a large number. It was cool to watch. It was also like, I should go home now. I should go home before something happens. aside from that, I don't know. I've been doing a fair amount of cleaning last night and today because we got the cleaners coming on Monday. So you got to get everything off the floors and vacuumed up and looking good for them because they need access to the floor space and everything. Apparently, I did not realize this. They told me when I was scheduling the appointment. Because of their insurance, they are not allowed to move furniture anymore. Like if there is something in place, they just have to work around it. So if we want them to be able to like get under stuff, we need to do all of the work to make that happen, which, you know, I'm fine with, and I could certainly stand to clean up my room anyway. But it's like, okay, so, you know, if I want them to get under this desk or whatever, I need to make it as readily accessible as possible because they are not allowed to move anything. It's like, oh, all right. So, honestly, I think it's probably fine to leave the electronics like on the desk and everything, but everything underneath the desk has to go. So I'm probably gonna have to move my computer and such downstairs like Sunday night and then just bring it back up in the morning once they're done. So still a fair amount left to do, but it shouldn't be too bad, I think. Oh, excuse me. Shouldn't be too bad. It is nice though. It is nice actually going in and not just like cleaning, but actually having, you know, I think this is fair that most people have boxes of stuff, right? It's not even necessarily like a box of specific stuff. It is just sort of a box that has accumulated stuff over time. And you're just like, why are you here? Well, I guess I gotta deal with you now. So actually going through and figuring out what all is in there and figuring out where it's gonna go, where it should go, if it's time to throw it away or recycle it or just find an answer, right? Find an answer for it, not just put it in the corner. And some of them I did put in the corner. So I never said I was perfect. I just said I'm trying. Unfortunately, one of the boxes, I opened it up to, I just put the boxes in the closet. Well, what if the closet already has boxes in it? Then you need more closets, and the cycle continues. One of the boxes I opened up, and the answer was a spider. There is a spider in this box. I was like, look. So, you know, I caught it. I managed to catch it. Got in a little cup, took it outside, dumped it in the grass. I try and catch and release spiders if I can, but I've been seeing a fair number of them over the past week or two. I don't know, the seasons are shifting, I guess. I'm not really seeing ants anymore. I guess summer is more ant season. And then they start to dwindle off or go somewhere else as summer comes to a close. But now the spiders are coming back, and I'm like, is this an October thing? We've got spiders and crows. Should I start expecting cats? Are there gonna be a bunch of cats? It might be raccoons. Raccoons are in vogue right now, and I feel like raccoons make more sense as like a mischievous familiar than a cat does. Like, don't get me wrong, cats are little gremlins. They will get all kinds of mischief and shenanigans if you give them the opportunity, but raccoons, man. Shit, maybe we should try and do that. Maybe we should try and normalize like raccoons as a witch's familiar pet instead of cats. Cats are too popular. No one would ever go for that. Maybe not replace, just make an alternative. I feel like people would be down for that. Yeah, I still want to get that long bike ride. I want to go out to the city. I'm probably going to shoot to do that next weekend. I still have to do stuff about the house this week. The last couple of bike rides were okay, but I wasn't like physically feeling my best. So I feel like doing a long ride after 3 rides this week would probably be a bad idea. So I'll probably just do something shorter tomorrow. And then, I don't know, next week, hopefully the weather holds up, but I think we're gonna start getting to the point where reliable weather is gonna become less and less frequent, right? We're gonna start seeing more rain, we're gonna start seeing more unsure days, and I figure by the end of October, the window's probably gonna be closed, so probably try and do it next week. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do tomorrow. So I would say for the most part, the Halloween stuff is ready to go. I have intro videos made, the outfit looks good. There's one thing that I still need to set up and test out. So I'm gonna try and do that tomorrow. That is the plan. Capital T, capital P, quotations, trademark. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it'll be ready for Thursday. Because Thursday will be October 2nd, so that's when we're gonna kick everything off. I don't have anything special planned for October. Unfortunately, just kind of the way the games have shaken out. You know, we're gonna be finishing Horizon, and then we have Sword of the Sea. And frankly, between Horizon 2 and Hades 2, I kind of want to just keep rolling with the games that we already have on our plate. I feel like those are already going to take long enough to get to and get through that sort of I don't really have like Halloween games planned. And it would be kind of weird in my mind to like take an entire month just to sort of play games for the sake of doing something specifically for Halloween, you know? Maybe, when does Halloween fall this year? What day is that gonna be on? A Friday. Okay, so we don't have a stream for Halloween itself. We do have a stream for the 30th. So maybe we could do something. Maybe we could do something special that Thursday? I will be fine. I will be fine with that. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what we feel like and if something tickles the fancy. Don't ya know? But yeah, the outfit debut and everything is going to be next Thursday. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. I am excited. I'm really happy with how it's come out. Big out candy and sugar crash outside. Honestly, that is kind of perfect, isn't it? Everyone just gets your candy. Okay, so this is one thing that actually kind of bothers me a little bit. It has always been a tradition. In my mind, at least, it has always been a tradition of you have a holiday, there is candy for the holiday. Valentine's Day chocolate, Halloween insanity, Easter chocolates and peeps and whatever, Christmas candies. Howdy, Mage. Happy Saturday. I hope you're having a good week and you know, whatever the holiday is, there's always some excuse to have candy for it, right? The day after the holiday, all of it goes on clearance. And so you can get a nice $2 bag of candy or whatever. Buy a couple bags of candy and stock up for, at least for me, a couple of months, at least. Nowadays, the clearance is like the day of the holiday or even a few days leading up to it because they've already sort of made the calculation that everyone that's going to buy their stuff for the holiday has bought it by the day of, and then the day following they're already taking it off the shelf. It's like it's dead stock, just move it. I'm like, okay, at that point just give it to me. Ooh, a model kit. Are we talking Warhammer, Gundam? What kind of model? Honestly, a day of nothing sounds nice. I think I would go insane and chastise myself if I did absolutely nothing, but there have been days where I'm just like, nope. I'm just gonna not. I'm just gonna watch some stuff and veg out, and it's great. But even on those days, I'm like, I wanna draw something. I wanna play something. I wanna do something. So, I don't know. I'm sure some bean counter for the grocery store has been like, you know, we need to move this stock, we need to cycle it over to the next thing, but it's just like, just let me buy my dumb cheap candy. You're just gonna get rid of it anyway. Like, let me give you $2 for it. If you're that determined, just give it to me. I will clear the stock for you. I will just put my arm on the shelf and shovel it into a bag and walk out, and you can just call the job done. If you're that determined to get rid of it. I don't know. It's weird. It is weird and silly. Acer B Type B. I do not know that one. I did? Oh, one of the like mecha girls. Okay, that's cute. Nice. Nice. I don't know. All that griping said, I will probably still find my way over to a grocery store at some point and try and buy some discount candy. It's like so much more ambiguous when the discount window is gonna be. Like it used to be the day after, now it's, I don't know, day of, day before. 4 hours between opening and the middle of the day when they start torching it. I don't know. Just let us have nice things. So speaking of nice things, I think we should start looking at playing some Horizon. We got a lot to do still. I don't know if we're gonna finish up the DLC today. That might be a little bit ambitious, but I do get the sense that we are getting close to it. Well, yeah, I don't know. My previous estimate is I feel like we're getting close to the end of Act 2 for it. Because I feel like we're getting to a point where we're looking at sort of the finale, or the culmination of forces, right? The gathering of the resources for Act 3. We don't have the information, right? We don't have the reveal of the mystery that I think Horizon really likes to do. So we're gonna get towards that, I think. So we're gonna do that, and then we got some art to work on. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I might buy, honestly, most of my model kits are just sitting in a box, so I'm not inclined to buy new ones anytime soon, but they are fun. Alright, so why don't we go ahead and jump over. I have it loaded up. Let's make sure that the screen is actually looking at the right thing. That looks good. That looks good. Alright, let me just set this up. There we go. And I'm gonna get my big dumb head out of the way so you guys can actually see the game. Now, scratch myself. Right, thank you. And then let's... Was the game audio okay? It says it's coming through. Let me know if it's too quiet. Oh, hello, birdie. Okay, I remember where I am. I'm right by the Tall Neck Trail. Okay, so what were we doing? We've got... Right, we left off right before where we were gonna go challenge the chieftain for control of the Warwick. Do I want to go down and get the blue gleam? I do. It's not that far.
Okay, the frost figure should be just up there.
Yeah, but we'll get to that in a second. We're gonna do a nice little warm-up and go get some resources so we can buy our fancy toys. Hello, Cliff. How you doing? Ooh, hash browns. Oh! Good. Sorry, trader, I'm gonna steal all your stuff. Thank you. Oh, careful. Careful. How is the bitrate doing with all this snow? Hang on. I gotta see. I gotta check because I feel like this would be... It seems okay. It's not doing great. Okay, it's around here somewhere. Excuse me, could you keep it down? I'm trying to find blue gleam. There you are. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of noise, and I think it's just the bear.
Let's find this blue gleam a better home.
But I am somewhat concerned. Okay, looks like we're okay. Just some animals. God, it sounds a lot closer than it is, though. Yeah, it is really struggling with that, isn't it? Okay, well... Fortunately, there isn't a lot that I can do about that in... Oh my god, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. It is noticeable, like I have the stream up over here, and when I stop, it gets a lot better. So the... Oh yeah, there it goes, that's a lot better. Okay, well, unfortunately there's not a lot that I can do about it during the stream, right? Like I think I would need to take everything offline and then mess with the settings. I don't know that there's really a lot of settings that I can mess with. It's just kind of the consequence of a lot of moving stuff on the screen and then having to constantly update everything. Alright. So, please bear with it. Why are you? Fuck you. Oh shit. Okay. The scrapper didn't notice me, and I'm not gonna correct it on that. Hey, buddy. Dude, you're doing a fucking number on these trees. Leave them alone already. Okay, well. That looks really bad, though, I'll tell you what. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, I think I'm going up the hill. Yes. Hopefully once we get out of the snow. I mean, out of the snow. It's all snow, Kaiga. It is top to bottom snow. We are in the mountains. I don't know what you expect to happen here.
Okay, the frost figure should be just up there.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna bring the... There you go. Yeah, well... So on one hand, you know, it's kind of what we want from the game, right? It's beautiful, it's high fidelity, it has great grass material and foliage in the trees, and there's snow blowing in the wind. It's very responsive. I'm going the wrong way, but there's a blue gleam, so fuck it. Right? Like, it looks good, and it is stuff that we want to see in games. The problem is that all of those moving parts do not play nice with trying to transmit fidelity video over the internet. Just the way that it tries to do that. The two ideas do not gel together. Where? Doko the fuck? Hello? Is it down the hill? It must be down the hill. Oh. Ooh. I don't know. I can certainly try messing with... Motherfucker. Alright. Can certainly try messing with it before the next stream, but... It's not a lot to be done right now. There you are. Get over here! Alright. Finally to the objective. Oh, I have 21. Nice. So I can definitely buy the stealth outfit. And then we can sort of start planning for the longbow after that. Mm. Oh, it's a badger. Oh, I do have to go the long way around because I think there's a cliff. Of course there's a cliff.
The frost figures. Naruto and Rhea must be close.
Aloy. Aloy, please. I'm begging you. Alright. Oh, this isn't actually a quick save. Alright. That's fine.
Outlander. I have prevailed over such challenges before, and fear none.
Good for you.
This one is foolish. You are not Banuk. You do not understand my responsibilities. I ask you, one hunter to another, withdraw.
Will you let us go to Thunderstrom?
You haven't seen what's up there, Outlander. I will not risk my sister's life again.
Then we better get on with this.
So be it. I will bury your insolent claim in the frozen ground.
Enough! Let us begin. To hunt, to strive. That is the way of the Banuk and of the contest before you. You will climb the frost figures from the east, Aratok from the west. Each trail wends its way through deadly machines.
Okay.
Hunters from the Werak will be posted along the way. They will hail you, calling out machines for you to slay. Your hunt will take you around the ridge to the center, where you must descend to the valley for your final kill. Each time, after your prey has fallen, you must launch a beacon such as this, so that all our kin will see your progress.
Kill machines, launch balloons. Got it. So, the first of us to launch the third balloon wins?
Well, yes. And as challenger, your path to victory is harder. If even one of your beacons comes in after Aratox, he prevails.
You had your chance, Outlander.
So did you.
The hunt begins on my mark.
I guess that makes sense.
Now!
All right, gotta head up that mountain. Looks like there are a few ways to go up, and those rock paintings mark the path.
I got a rock.
Okay, up we go.
Oh shit, there is actually a timer. Okay. There is actually a timer. Come on, go, 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 go. Get Aloy! Get
Come on,
the
Aloy, time
fuck!
is wasting. Looks like the right way. Almost to the top.
Okay, thank you. Hello.
All right, Challenger. You need to take out the herd below. Every machine.
Kill a herd. Okay, I can do that.
How do I do this? How do I want to do this?
I've been seen.
Ah, shit. One down. Ah, shit, they're running. You are my friend now.
Too slow.
Help me out here. Ow. Come on.
Drop the ladder for you. Climb on up and launch your marker.
Thank you. That was indeed a big chicken.
All right, here we go.
Now climb the ridge and launch your balloon.
Thanks, mate. Oh, they were not kidding about the ridge thing. Faster, please. Thank you. Do the thing.
Haratok knows what he's doing. No time to waste.
Take the rappel point to the next challenge.
Oh, not off the cliff. Thank you.
2 bellowbacks ahead, Challenger. Kill them both.
Oh, good.
None of the other machines matter.
Okay, just the bellowbacks?
Bellowbacks coming up.
You say none of them matter. Uh-oh. Watcher, you might have just started way more than I wanted you to, but it's okay, we'll work with it. I did something. Oh, hi. Just right in the taint, right in the taint. Alright, we're gonna throw down a couple more of these. One more, one more.
Okay, one down.
Oops, sorry. Bad idea, back it up. Shut up, dude. Come on, one more hit, one more hit. Whew. Okay, that one, honestly, that went really well.
Now, where's that balloon?
Over here, Challenger. Raise your marker.
Working on it.
Now, where's that balloon?
I already, Aloy, the chatter, the guide yammering is so heavy in this DLC. I kind of really hate it.
Come on over here.
I'm ahead, but only by a little. I gotta get moving.
Now take the zip line and work your way down to the valley.
Who wants to ride on the zip line? I do. Oh, excuse me.
Close now. Almost down.
I'm really glad all the
it's the
prompts
last
are
challenge.
working and I'm not just plunging to my death. Oh. Well, that's not a good sign.
Something's wrong. My kin should be here, driving in our final quarry.
Oh. Oh, shit. Ooh, okay. Oh, shit. They're probably dead. Oh. Well, that's bad. That's very bad. Okay, I'm gonna do two things. One, we're gonna switch out. Where's the rope caster? I'm gonna switch out the longbow for the rope caster. I'm gonna switch to my elemental gear. Shoot it! Okay. Disrespectful. Yeah, come at me. Come at me, you little shit. You know you want. Wait, there's three of them. Ow. That's not fair. Ow. Okay, next. Oh my god. Hi. Hi. Could you slow down a bit? Could you slow down for a second? There you go. Ah! Oh, thank you, Cliff. That was actually a very well-timed Cliff. Shit, there's the other one. Ow. Ow. Come on, weak spot. That was not a weak spot. I'm stuck against a cliff. Ow! You body slammed me. That's so fucked up. Ow! I'm getting bare handled here. That's one down. Ow! You prick! Use the right weapon now, please. Do you just do like a Flying Dutchman at air attack? Oh, he did it at me now. Right, one more load of this. One more weak spot. Ooh, ow! Why did that hurt me? Ow, 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 ow. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, big guy. Go down, go down. Die! There we go. Alright, one left. Wait. Alright, let's look. Oh, there's one. Ow. Almost out of healing, but this thing's almost out of life. Ah! I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Oh shit! Ow! Bro! Shut the fuck up! Holy shit! Fuck those things!
So it's true. Frostclaws from Thunder's drum.
The attack cut short the competition. Naturally, there can be no result. It is void.
You saw what she did. She defeated the machines, not I. It is proven she is the better hunter. We are Banuk. Survive, prevail. What else matters?
Ow!
My blood is in your teeth. I take my place behind you on the hunt.
No more hunters may make the ascent to Thunder's drum. The way is closed to all but the chieftain and myself.
It is not my place, but I would ask a boon. To accompany you and my sister.
It might be permitted. But only if you do as I say.
No. Only if you do as I say.
He's a little tired of getting led around.
Thunder's drum awaits. There's a camp at its base, Long Notch it's called. Meet us there when you're ready. Chieftain.
Great, so now I have an entire Warwick that I'm responsible for. So, you know,
A new
that's...
outfit. And a weapon like Artok's.
Wait, what?
Chieftain gets the chieftain's gear. And now it's a long notch. Nothing left to keep me from Thunder's drum.
Okay, that's interesting. Banuk Ice Rail, what? Powerful new weapon, the Ice Rail, capable of firing new ammunition types. This combat challenge will help you learn its ability. No, I'm good. Unbox the Forge Fire. The game is giving me a lot of stuff. I kinda wish it wouldn't put in these fucking... My inventory is full. Forge Fire. Ice Rail. Chieftain's outfit. Okay, let's look at some of this stuff, shall we? So what do we got? So I currently have this spear that shoots shock ammo. This one shoots frost ammo. And this one shoots fire. Well, I do like fire. That much is definitely true. And then we have the chieftain outfit. Oh, that's cool. Provides health recovery over time. Oh, so it's that, but it's a little bit fancier and has 2 mod slots. Alright, I'll take that, sure. And then I'm gonna keep my stealth armor on for now. We can go ahead and put some modifications into it. Okay, let's modify this fella with some extra fire damage. That sounds good to me. And then we can modify the chieftain's outfit with some. Let's see, we've got ranged attacks and freeze. Range and shock, melee range, shock and range, shock, melee. Alright, so yeah, go ahead and put this on. And then you can have... what was this one? Ranged and freeze. Okay, so let's do... Sure, that seems good. Those were some nasty bears, I tell you what. Mean mother hubbers. I guess we'll go ahead and put some freeze damage on you. Just because not really a reason not to. Might as well use the modifications since we're literally overflowing with them. Can I make potions? Oh yeah, I've got plenty of meat on hand. Let's restock. And we'll buy some when we get back to camp. Alright. Oh, and then we got some skill slots we can use. Let's see, low health. Craft additional resources, repair, dismount strikes, scavenger. See, the problem is I don't really care about any of these. I guess repairing overridden machines wouldn't be a terrible option. So you can get that next time. But it's pretty... I don't know. It's inconsequential to me. I don't care that much.
I think there's frost between my teeth.
Okay, yeah, and it's like, alright, fine, yes. Learn how to use these weapons. What the fuck ever. Okay, we might honestly have enough blue gleam at this point to buy most of the stuff that I want. So where are we going? Yep. We're headed for that last foggy area on the map. And then we can head back. Why don't we head back? Oh. Wait, where am I? Oh, there's a pigment around here. Supply crates. There it is.
Going for
Nice.
Sakuli.
Okay, so we only need one more. And then there's one more collectible. Where is that? Okay, so the collectible's there and the pigment's there. So let's go grab those. We can grab those. We can head back to Sakuli. We can turn in that quest. We can grab that blue gleam. And then that should be more than enough resources to get everything. And I think we'll be good at that point. I think there is actually an overabundance of blue gleam on the map. Maybe not if we're going after every outfit, but I'm not. I don't care about most of the outfits. Just because I tend not to use the defensive ones, you know, the ones that grant additional resistances. I like the elemental resistance, that's helpful. But I kind of prefer to just have the combat gear that's sort of an all-rounder, and then the stealth gear that I use for the majority of the gameplay. Come on, Scrabble, you can do it. Over the saddle. Yeah, funny enough, the stream
Easy.
honestly it looks to be doing better, even though the amount of snow right now is very similar. It seems like the bit rate is kind of handling it better. I don't know. It's weird. Tech is weird. Computers are weird. I was watching a video talking about the advancements in quantum computing. You know, they went a little bit into what quantum computers do, but the main thing was talking about why do they look the way that they do. You know, they have this like massive steampunk chandelier appearance to them. It's like, what is that all about? So the main thing that they were explaining was the actual computer itself is very small. It's basically just some chips on a metal disc or a square or something. Like, it doesn't look substantially different in terms of physical form than most computers that we have today. Why is this purple? Oh,
Well, look at you.
that's fancy. It's a neat little find. The big chandelier looking motherfucker that seems to be sort of the go-to. All of that is heat moderation. Because the big challenge that quantum computers run into is quantum mechanics is very weird, and I don't remember the terminology they use, but essentially what they need to do is minimize the possibility of the superpositioning sort of defaulting back into a binary position, on or off, 1 or 0. And so to do that, they need to keep the particles effectively at almost absolute 0. And so they have all this technology to just regulate heat away from the processor as much as physically possible. And that just requires an insane amount of tech to keep it moderated. Okay, that's a campfire. I figured the figurine would be in one of the buildings, right? Could just be lying around on the ground. Oh, that looks promising. There we go. Aw. Look at you, little guy.
Like these animals.
Aw, it's a buffalo. Right. We need to go grab this blue gleam, and that should be plenty to buy the stuff that we want to buy. They sound so weird in slow-mo. I mean, they're goats, so they always sound weird, but especially so.
Not just the new precious jewels.
Okay, so now we have 34. Is that a chipmunk? Squirrel! 36. Alright, we should be good now.
The scrapes.
I do appreciate a lot of the attention to detail in this game. There's a lot of really fine little things, like the sort of different gait to Aloy's run when she's dealing with the snow as opposed to open terrain. Like, it's very nice. They didn't have to do it, but they did. Okay. Now we can actually turn all these pigments in and get some rewards. I guess it's not a bad thing that it's like, why is there a side quest now? You know I'm not gonna do it, right? Like, you know I'm not gonna get this. I'll pick it up, but the chances of me, diverting to a side quest this late in the game is super low. Oh shit. Okay. That's fine. Where am I? Chat, don't look. Hello there. I have come to bargain. Okay, so let's get the outfit first. So I don't really want these. So that would just allow for a lot of mod slots, and then freeze resistance and fire resistance. So yeah, I want the stealth gear. So give me that. And then we should have enough for the longbow. Beautiful. Buy a couple of potions while we're here. good. Do you have to buy any other gear? I think we're good.
What makes anyone else?
Oh, actually, wait, hang on. I gotta sell shit. I think we can sell off a stack of luminous braiding. Let's see, any redundancies here? One. There's a lot of different items now. Could have sworn we had. Wait, what is that? There we go. Talisman. Could have sworn we had more like stuff just for selling. Guess not. Okay. I think that's good. So thank you. Yeah, let's just go bare-armed in the middle of the Wyoming mountains. That seems like a good plan.
I almost wish you would. The sand near some...
Bergrand, how'd your investment pay out?
Quite handsomely, thanks very much. You know those three crazy Manuka calling themselves Nukoni's arrows now? Well, now that I have those parts, I can pay off a debt of my own.
So they've gone south then?
Aye, that they have. I've got a friend in the Sunda by the name of O'Toole. He owes me a favor. Old O'Toole is a machine scavenger, a pretty competent one. So I sent them to learn from the best.
Or at least from the pretty competent.
Well, we work with the resources we have. Speaking of which, here, a token of my gratitude.
Appreciate it. Okay, so there's a quest there. Let's go talk to our resident painter. We'll see what the quest is. If it's along the way, we can do it. I really wish we didn't have to go all the way up here every time we want to talk to her, but whatever.
I heard of a shaman once who drank machine blood.
I don't think you should drink machine blood. That sounds like just a bad time for one's health. I don't think it was ever made for ingestion. Okay. Good.
Does this swing? Or is it just me?
The wood bends with the wind. Lean into it.
Lean into it. Sure.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
Would you look at that? Nora girl, you've brought me all I need. Do you always travel with your pockets full of paint stuffs?
Honestly, Sakuli, I go around filling my pockets with most of everything.
Stop. I'm beginning to like you. I work alone, but come back around later, and I'll have something for you then.
That's me.
Maybe it's a machine rider who looks like you.
Where's she going?
You tell me. To ruins or mountains, through flood or thaw. Past, future, destiny. But I don't think she's scared of any of it. You helped me. Inspired me. And the people of the Cut. Let this be inspiration for you, wherever you may run.
Aww. Wait, where is it? Oh! Holy shit, that's huge. Hang on, we gotta get a good look at this thing.
Another hunting party with their throats cut and their bodies looted. These bandits
There you go.
Although the light had left her with 1,000 wounds, Bannakai charged. And because she held the light, the machines...
That's cool.
The ravenous tribe killed many. Those in camp rushed to join the battle. They gathered pieces of the fallen machines and from them fashioned weapons. And it was with these that Bannakai's people
Why do
repaid
they remain
the
in the cut?
suffering the ravenous tribe had wrought.
Okay, and then we've got one more thing. We gotta go talk to this fellow over here and see what they need. Oh!
Inatut. As we are bound by laws, you are bound by wire. Yet your crime was the act of killing. So we must drive you out. Away from the Werak, from protection, from our songs.
My chieftain, Kopalai, am I not your favorite fighter? Do you not recognize me from this tooth you knocked out?
How many times have I pulled you from danger by your neck? Made excuses for your behavior? You are my favorite! But the shaman is decided. While you wait for exile, think on what brought you here.
A test of strength! Who among us would refuse a challenge from an outlander? Not I! But I did not kill him!
Hush, hush. You can tell your story to the ice.
It bothers me a little bit that the scarf doesn't turn off in cutscenes. I kind of feel like it should. Oh, give me 1 second. I forgot to put the mods onto the new stuff. I am basically invisible now. I could probably walk right up to a machine and they wouldn't even realize I'm there. Hello, I am your new chieftain.
You took Artok's mantle.
It's mine now.
I would like to see that fight.
They said that you killed someone.
Perhaps I did. If even my chieftain accepts it, it must be so.
That's not the way it works for me. Want to tell me your story?
I did fight with the Karja hunter to settle a challenge. That much is true. He was strong and damn quick. We traded punches. Good punches. Hard punches. And the next thing I remember... gray morning light, and the Karja beside me, with his head broken open. But the blow was not by my hand.
Yeah, I'd be very impressed if you could manage to crack someone's head open with a punch.
Isn't your Werak supposed to support you? At least give you the benefit of the doubt?
When our Werak had cause to quarrel, I was a solution. To fight for its honor and win, they'd call on me. Or, when they needed someone to lose, for appearances, I could do that too. Now an Outlander is murdered without honor, all eyes are on me. I have become my Werak's shame.
They don't want an incident with the Karja, so you take the fall.
That's what I do best.
So everyone knows you started the fight with this man?
Of course! For honor, I'll fight anyone. If I wasn't bound, I'd fight to prove myself right now.
I don't think that would help you.
This is what I am. Each runner in the Werrick has a gift. I brawl. None can take a punch, a fall better than I can. Until this time, I was too drunk. We were grappling. He clapped my ears.
Ooh.
I took one last swing as I went down, but not a killing blow. It can't have been.
Your clapping is a dirty fucking move.
And for your punishment, they'll exile you from the Werrick?
From warmth, march me up the slopes of the cloud shear, leave me stripped and exposed.
Jesus.
That's awful.
If I survive, the land has absolved me. That's the law. It must be accepted.
It's still awful.
I'm not stupid. I don't like my chances either. I can't fight a mountain.
This guy is the embodiment of... I'll kick your ass. I'll kick anyone's ass. I'll kick my own ass.
I'll be honest. You haven't got a good defense in it.
I've heard that one.
Where did the fight happen?
A clearing
Sorry, I've got some
just
chips.
outside the Karja Outlanders camp. You should talk to them. They wouldn't hear me out. They say no one else could have been there other than me and the dead man.
Oh.
The shaman consulted the signs in the snow. Agreed.
I'll see what I can find out. And I'll be back.
I'll be here. What else am I gonna do? Until the horn gives a call from my exile.
I know where that is. Alright, well, this guy's gonna die if I don't do anything, so I'd feel kinda bad just leaving him behind. Alright, let's go do the side quest. That is a cool view, just the long neck roaming around in the background, taller than the trees. That's vibes right there. The long neck literally just aura farming on the mountain. This is a pretty good looking outfit, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely gonna switch back to the stealth gear if we actually get into combat, but while we're just running around doing cutscenes and shit, this is a good look. Also, I don't know if he would have said that thing about me taking Eritop's mantle if I weren't wearing the outfit. That's a cool detail.
May the sun reward you for saving Yvonne.
Alright, who am I talking to here?
Back again, Huntress?
I was asked to look into the murder of a Karja hunter. What happened?
It's plain as day. A drunk Banuk thug picked a fight with Ruas, struck him down from behind and stole his headdress.
The accused man says that he didn't do it.
You're not going to get anything useful out of the Banuk, whether they talk to you or don't.
Okay.
They gather up like
Prejudice.
cloaks in a chill wind every time a hunter dies out here. Won't even hand Ruas's killer over for a proper trial.
A proper trial.
To fill his mouth with salt, and hold him up for the sun to consider over days. If it is clement, it may only take his sight, or his wits.
Jesus! The justice systems in this world are fucked!
So other Karja hunters have died in these lands before.
3, maybe 4 in the last few seasons. That's no surprise. This place punishes even the prepared, and many young nobles don't prepare. But usually the snow covers everything, and the bodies are never found. No thanks to the Banuk.
Do you think they're involved?
No. If it's not about their tribe, they don't want to get involved.
In these outlands, even the sun cannot thaw all it touches.
Doesn't sound like you trust the Banuk much.
They're not without their reasons to keep apart from us. 10 years of reasons.
Always the war. The war is over. We made amends, but no. The land never forgets.
Snow and ice keep memory, they say.
It takes time for scars to heal.
You think I don't know that? I still bear the lashes for refusing one of the Mad King's sun priests. I was your age then.
Times of shadow. Times of shadow.
Yeah, man? I like the saying, the axe forgets, but the tree remembers.
Where did you find Ruas's body?
There's no hunt, girl. Nothing to pick up.
Humor me. I'm a good tracker.
Down the rise to the west, there's a clearing. But a grazer herd couldn't have trampled it better. And if that barbarian gives up Ruas's headdress before they cast him out, let me know. It's valuable. One of these days.
All right. People with a lot of prejudice here. Seriously, everyone is just like, yeah, we're just gonna throw you to the elements, and if you don't die, then you're good.
Like the huntress said, blood on the snow.
Be blood-stained, coagulated blood. Well, we know there's a dead person, right?
For a killing blow.
Okay, so tree branch would make sense. That could be used to crack someone's head. Only his twigs bark fragment dislodged from a tree. Yeah, it's straightforward, and I guess it doesn't take that much deliberation. But it's like, what? Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna activate this. There we go. Okay, so I need to actually. There we go.
Lots of leaves and bark scraped off here. And someone pulled out the branch? No.
Oh, look at that.
Climbing it. They came through the trees.
What? They're in the goddamn trees!
Question is Initet the kind of fighter who hits from behind with a tree branch?
Doesn't seem like it. He's not just a drunk fighter, he puts a lot of honor and value into the battle itself.
This is where Ruas fell. It does seem that only 2 people fought here. Not looking good for Initet.
Can I climb this? I can. Oh, look at that. Well, I understand the intention was not to leave tracks. But this seems like a lot of work to do that.
If you were waiting here, you'd have a good view of the Karja camp and the clearing.
Interesting. I lost the trail. Okay, there it is. Yes, go. There we go. Got it back. Someone trying to stir up trouble. But to what end? Could they be trying to antagonize Banuk Karja relations? Do they have a grudge against Initet?
Well, this is ominous. A dead end? Can't be.
Ominous mountain pass. Looks like a trap.
Someone covered this over.
Thank you.
Maybe trying to hide.
It's a trap. This feels like a trap. I'm gonna get shot.
Karja armor
They did say a number of Karja had gone missing over the seasons.
Someone's here!
See, if I'd been wearing my stealth armor.
Then she won't be missed.
We're under attack! I'm looking right at her.
Oh shit. You're a tough one, aren't you? Ow! Much for concerns about team kill. And he's dead. You know, it's gonna be a little bit hard to prove that they were responsible if I killed them all, but not a lot of options are being afforded to me right now.
Die!
You first.
Deska!
Shit! Don't know how I missed that. Ooh, ancient charm. I mean, I could drag one of the bodies back and be like, yeah, they did it.
Karja. And for what?
Oh good, he's not
Revenge
dead.
for the war.
Who gets to declare that one tribe no longer hates another? I'll tell you, not the ones who fought, not the ones whose songs are silenced, but my kin.
For what you did, another Banuk has been sentenced to certain death. What about his song?
That's why you followed us. For that punch-drunk idiot Inatut.
Uh-oh.
Fate is sharp today. They've already let him out to face his exile. Let's see who the cold claims first.
I need to go after Inatut. But I should find some more evidence first.
Yeah, I'm not dragging any of these idiots back. I need something that can actually show the proof they did it.
Trophies.
Oh. Yeah, that'll work. What we got? We got spears. We got that's a lot of fucking spears. God damn, these guys have been busy.
Newer than the rest. Must have belonged to Ruas.
It was a nice looking headdress.
So it was a Karja soldiers.
Nice, hash brown 10.
It's any excuse.
I'll take that.
Did they keep any clothes from their victims?
Find gear for Inatut. Oh.
This Karja gear's not warm, but if Inatut's naked on a snowfield, he'll take what he gets.
Better than nothing, for
Time
sure.
to get moving.
Alright, Inatut. Let's go save your naked ass. Whee! You know, I don't actually know if the Banuk would want Karja spears or anything, but could at least trade them. Should probably tell somebody that's there. Sure they can make good use of it. Man, they really just dragged him all the way up the mountain? That's cold-blooded.
Stocking up?
Admittedly, it would be a pretty impressive show if I came riding a machine. You got anyone? There we go. Oh yeah, I just watched it. It's very good. Hello, new friend. I dubbed the Harurara the Sixth. Yeah. It's a low bar, but SAO Bridge is way better than the actual show. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Oh, shit. Did it go through the armor plating? Holy shit. Okay,
Take someone if you want to lose them forever. I'm not gonna look like frozen waterfall. Maybe along the sides.
I hope that the game gives me a prompt on what to do as I'm already doing it. Very helpful. Very good. There's a couple of curious markers like, did you guys fucking hear that?
I can't feel much of anything in this.
Shit! This is why I wear the stealth gear! Time to go. Die. Oh, they weren't kidding. It is just a literal flamethrower.
Halfway there.
Right, where's the next? There you are.
Saving these for the trail. Frozen solid. Mixed feelings about that.
Can we actually use the thing now? There we go.
In a tut! In a tut! He found shelter. I hope he found shelter. Behind the rock.
Hey, buddy. Well, at least they left you your britches.
The Nora girl? Is it really you, or has the bone shell got through my skull?
I found the real killers. No one else has to die because of this. Take these.
A dead Karsh's clothes. Haven't I been beaten down enough? But I won't argue.
Okay, that box is just kind of floating around, but you know, we'll work with it.
I swear, thought I saw my ancestors. They said, we're surprised you ended up here.
Better hurry. Machines.
Alright, well, one. Since you're throwing me into battle anyway. Alright, I have this now. Suck it, idiots! Oh, that really burns through its ammo. Ow. Next! Where are you going? You guys saw that, right? Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Of course, it's a big boy. Stop that shit! Ow, ow, ow. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the wall. 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 Ow. Could you not? What in the world was that shit? What do I need? I need the Rocaster? Yeah. Yes, go there. And then we're gonna craft some more ammo for the flamethrower. Yeah, do that. Alright. And then this. Ow! Could you not? Could you not? I'm getting kind of sick of this, if I'm being really, really honest. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I'm out of medicine. I'm gonna die. gonna die. I hate these things. One of them is fine. The two of them just relentlessly attacking during the other's quiet period is just kinda bullshit. Burn, bitch. Also, don't give them fucking, like, burrow through the ground range attacks. That doesn't make sense. That's not fun. Oh, my guy's dying. My guy's dying. My guy's dying. What? Also, don't let them just do 2 attacks back to back like that. Bro! That did not hit me either day. Oh, you're upset? I don't care. I will shoot you as many times in the fucking face as I have to until you shut up! No more! Enough with your fucking snow cone breaking bullshit. I don't want to hear it. killing me! I don't enjoy these. I don't enjoy these enemies that much. It just doesn't feel like they have a weakness.
Your trial's over. It was other Banuk who killed that man. Killed him because he was Karja.
You know why I took the first swing at him? He challenged the honor of the Banuk. The honor. That's what I thought.
Come on. Let's get you back.
Once I'm off the mountain, I'll find my own way. I need to think. Is that something I'm used to? Who knows what could happen?
I'll see you at town then. You'd better make it, all right?
I give my pledge.
So by the new law, Lieutenant Todd survives. He's forgiven. But I want to prove to his chieftain that he wasn't guilty in the first place.
Yeah, I don't know, like... I feel like with all the other machines, all the machines in the base game, with possibly the exception of the Stormbirds, it's fairly clear, like, how
the air.
You're supposed to deal with it, right? Exploiting weaknesses, disabling elements, you know, makes it easier to defeat the machine bit by bit. You sort of take out its capabilities by removing its parts until, you know, it's pretty debilitated, and then you just wear it down, beat it to death. Whereas these, I don't know, like, definitely I could be trying to hit the ice pouches on its body more, but they're so mobile, it's hard to focus them, right? It's got freeze sacks on the chest and gut that are hard to reach because of its posture. It's always rotating, so hitting the shoulders is really difficult. The power cell's on the back, good luck getting behind it. So it just feels like you have to brute force your way through its health bar. And it's just constantly coming at you with ranged attacks and combos and shit to deal with. It doesn't give you a window to exploit like a lot of the other ones do. And they're not that fun. Like I said, one of them is fine. One of them I can sort of get the timing of, you know, work in between its attacks. Sometimes it will try to follow up, but you know, you can still kind of exploit it. When there's two of them and you're trying to time against one and then the other one just literally barrels its way in and goes after you, it's like, okay, so I can't do anything for an extended period of time and I just have to spend all my time dodge rolling around. You know, I think in comparison, because there is a similar feeling, I think, to duo fights in Souls games. I think what makes those different is that a lot of times the enemies are distinct from each other, right? If they are, you know, one of them is doing X thing, has X sort of series of moves and abilities, and the other one is doing Y thing, it sort of gives a different set of objectives. That moon is really bright. Right, so you can sort of decide, okay, I want to deal with Ornstein first, because that will sort of take these attacks and these abilities off the board, and those are more frustrating to deal with. And Smaug is easier, quote unquote, to deal with by himself. And I would rather approach it that way. And before anybody starts writing an angry retort, I'm just using them as an example. So I don't know. Well, they sound like they're having a good time. I'm just gonna leave them to it. I don't know. The Hellhounds are bad enough. I think the main thing that I hate is that they have that firewall attack and it fucking chases after you. It's like, don't do that. If I dodge roll out of the way, I should roll out of the way of it. Don't let it curve and home after me. I fucking hate homing attacks. I hope Haru's fine. I just kind of left her at the bottom of the waterfall there. So this says we have one more machine type that we have not encountered yet. It also looks very bear-like. I'm not looking forward to that. Okay.
Chosen a poor time to visit.
All right. Let's go see about acquitting our buddy.
Inatut told you the truth. This is the headdress stolen from the murdered man. You'll find more in a ravine north and west of here, along with the bodies of the killers.
The exile still served its purpose. He was guilty of our suspicion. Fate has fallen like snow, and should Inatut return, he will be absolved.
You can't be serious.
He speaks for the Warwick, my Nora friend.
You look ridiculous. If you would return to my Wirak, you will behave as a Banuk does.
How does a Banuk behave, my chieftain? Like I did? Accepting a sentence for a crime he did not commit. Or those others who killed in cold blood for crimes that their charge of victims did not. I think what I wear will not make me more or less of a Banuk.
For his own sake, it would be wise for him to think less. Nora, friend.
I'll talk to him, but not for you.
I don't like these guys. These guys are dicks. That guy is doing some incredible squad action right now. Just every muscle primed. How you thinking, buddy? Head hurt?
I defied my chieftain's will, spurned my Warwick.
How are you feeling?
You get used to it.
I've been pounded the guts. I could just keep walking, but when my anger has thawed, it will leave me with nothing. Where else would I go?
If you choose to stay, it should be on your own terms.
This sounds political. I'm not good with politics.
More like a fighting strategy. You survived exile. I bet that doesn't happen much.
I've only heard of it in legends.
You earned your place in the Warwick Inatut. Make them earn you back.
Of all my fights, this is the first time I beat death. I vow to you, it won't be the last. And my song shall grow. You'll hear of it. As for you, Nora girl, will you accept this gift? A little scrawny weight against the great boon you gave me, but...
I'm honored. Thank you, Inatut.
I like him. He knows what he's about. He knows what he's good at. He knows what he cares about.
Not many Outlanders are suited for life in these lands.
Oh, shush. I'm kicking ass more than any of you are. Let's see, anything else to sell? I think that's it. Sell a couple of these containers. Oh, there's one. Honestly, I could probably get rid of most of this stuff. We don't really need to do a lot more upgrades. We don't really need to do a lot more of anything.
We're going to need it.
Okay, let's double check our inventories though. Carry capacity for the flamethrower. 1. Badger bone. Oh no, I don't wanna. Wait, no, I don't need to. One of these had a badger bone in it. Thanks. One of them did, I thought. Unless I already took it. Oh my god, there's so much dumb shit. The game gives me, like, it gives you so much more than you have any capability of actually using, which is not terrible. It's certainly not the worst thing in the world, but it's also just like, what do you want from me? I think that was it. Squirtle. Alright, I think that might have had it. Nope, did not have the badger bone. Maybe it was badger's skin that it had. Sure, go ahead and update that, why not? Ropecaster. Sure. I think we're good. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, good. Alright, I think that's everything. So the last thing we would need to turn in is we need to head up to the specialty merchant and turn in the last of the figurines. Put a flag on it just so it's easy to find. I know I can fast travel. I know there's a campfire right there, but I don't know. It's a nice area. If we can find a mount, that would make it a little bit more expedient. Granted, there's not a lot of rideable machines in the area. This isn't really a region for them, I suppose. It would be sick if I could ride the tall neck. Granted, it doesn't move super quickly, but it would still be cool. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to head west around the ridge. I don't think I can get up there very quickly. Oh, there's a purple something here. Of course, that stack had 3 modification coils in it. It's like not even a challenge half the time. Okay, well, they're doing their thing, so I'm just gonna let them. Good luck, guys, you got this. I'm assuming they have the swan hand. They know what they're doing, right? Surely. Surely. You are my friend now. If there are other Glinthawks, you will deal with them for me. I feel like I'm using overrides in this playthrough a lot more than the first time I did. It's kind of nice, to be honest. Alright.
Chill almost feels like sunburn.
Hold up. See? We already made it. That wasn't so bad. Why does it look like it's on fire? Weird quirk of the lighting, I suppose. No, let me in. Let me in. I don't want to go around. I want to go through. Thank you. Oh, right. I guess I just give them to
Care
them.
to talk about these figurines of yours?
They're not really mine, but I've always got time to talk about them.
There you go, Enjuk. That should be the last of the figurines.
And there we go.
By the blue light, I didn't know if I'd ever see the whole collection reunited. And look at them. They're beautiful. You've done a great thing, Aloy. These may represent the last record that any of these beasts ever lived. Take this. It's the least I can do. And come back anytime. I and our animal friends await your return.
Aww.
That's all for now.
Until next time, then.
Was there actually anything valuable in these boxes? It's probably not. But it's the thought that counts, right? Hidebound. Let's see. So we got this one.
Bison, bison, bison. That's the actual Latin name of the regal American
Seriously?
bison. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Latin? Perhaps that's some sort of old world custom in which one repeats the name of a particularly revered animal.
No, but I kind of see how you got there. I think I watched this one.
Puma Concalor, the fearsome cougar. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Its coat is sand-colored. Could it be a burrowing animal? Perhaps those teeth were only used for digging.
I think it was this one.
Ursus americanus, the magnificent American black bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
How would you like to find yourself cornered by that thing?
I suspect I'd like it very much indeed. What a beautiful beast you were.
Well, good luck with that, Injik. Alright, I believe that is the map. We got all the collectibles. Yippee! Right on schedule. Now all that's left is to go to Thunder's Drum. And with any luck, put an end to this chaos. See, it tells me to go that way, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we can... What in the world? I don't want to. I'm gonna go over here because I don't want to.
Ouch.
I think I have enough no, I'm still missing one. Awkward little bit of pop in there, but it's fine. Look at that. Okay, let's not go swimming in the geyser pools. I understand that is a bad idea and can be extremely dangerous. What the f- Oh, it's a tower. Right, it's the tower with the bellow backs that we got spooked off of. Okay. I'm just gonna leave that alone then. I think that'll be less of an issue once we deal with whatever's causing all this. After all, why cut off the hand when we can strike at the heart, Osborn? Hey guys, there's some... Oh, you're not friendly! Hi!
Got a shot for you!
Ow.
Two if you don't fight!
We're getting picked off!
I don't know about picked off as much as, you know, murdered, but however, whatever makes you feel better about it, I guess. That was awkward. Just run into a couple of fellas along the road, realize they ain't so friendly. Instigate one of them. You know, some days I guess it just be like that. Excuse me, fellas. I just need a new Haru friend. Let's go, girl. It might not be the fastest, might not win the race. You will always catch me with a big smile on my face. The lighting has a couple of issues here and there, but overall it's doing very well. These fog effects are beautiful. Don't stop me. I mean, yeah, it's better than having to dismount, but still. Badger! No! Almost shot harder. I'm sorry, girl. I didn't mean to. Ow! What just, like, showed all of my health like that? Ow! Okay, hang on. Two things. One, I think there was a medicinal plant here somewhere. No. Two. Now I can actually repair you. Why is this such a slow process? Holy shit. Okay, it does speed up. Alright, well, good luck with that, fellas. I'm off to go save the world or some shit. Yeah, that's kind of what I do around here. It's kind of my thing. Why are there a bunch of side quests here? Come on, guys, we're at the end of it, right? Please? I guess not.
Terrible time. A time of hardship.
Alright, what's going on?
You're Aloy, right? My pop, Bergund, I mean, told me you might be heading up to see me. Varja, pleasure. Hey, that spear is really something. You've customized her, haven't you?
I've made a change or two. You've got an eye for weapons.
I wish these Banuk agreed with you. I can't seem to sell scrap to a Glentalk around here. Everyone wants boring old bows and spears. I like the more unusual stuff. And the Banuk can get unusual. Like that spear Aratak hauls around. An ice rail. Ooh, or that weapon of Araya's? What I wouldn't give to poke around inside one of those. Feel the lightning on my fingers. Or inside of anything, really. Last commission I had was a month ago. A weapon that spat fire. That didn't go well.
I think I have that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Here, you know what? You can have the ice rail.
I've got an ice rail, just like Aratak's. You want to take a look?
Are you serious? Yes, I'd love that. Okay. Obvious design flaw. So if I replace these... Yeah, that should... Right. So, believe it or not, she's operating at, let's be generous, half her potential.
What's with the she's?
Oh. Pop says all weapons are girls. I don't think he realizes it's a compliment. Well, listen. If we had a Thunderjaw's mandibles to work with, her gears would be well and truly greased. And I know where to find one. if you want to go hunting with me.
Okay, so that's how we get the purple
A weapon
version.
that spits flame, huh? Like this one? I took this thing off an Oseram bandit. Think you could do anything with it?
You got my forge fire back? Well, if you took down Olgrid and his goons for this thing, I guess she's yours now.
Why don't you finish it for me first? Make her into the weapon she was supposed to be.
Thought you'd never ask. I'm gonna need a bellowback snout. Any bellowbacks will do. Can you handle it alone?
I think I can manage that.
Alright. And then what about the Storm Slinger?
Let's say someone you know happened to have a weapon like Araya's.
You don't.
See for yourself.
Of course. Look at the... So the coils generate the spark, but the power source isn't even bolted in. I won't lie. She's beautiful. But there's beautiful and then there's beautiful. What we need is a Stormbird talent.
Oh, God.
Lightning flows over them like water off a goose. And I know where one is. Hunt it with me, I'll turn that weapon into your new best friend. And second best.
This forge fire of yours.
Like I said, a bella...
Okay, so I don't just have any of these lying
parts
around.
for a Stormbird and a Thunderjaw? And you know where to find them.
That's right. It's gonna take some traveling, though. We can find a Thunderjaw out in the Valley Meet, and a Stormbird roosts near the Free Heap. I'll pack and meet you out there. This'll be fun.
Okay.
Oh my god, what? Okay, so we have to go all the way back out. Let's get rid of the machine locations as well. And the merchants. That makes the map a lot easier to read. Okay, so geared up for the Storm Slinger is there. Queen's Gambit. Okay, Bellowback Snout is going to be there. And then the Thunderjaw is there. So all of this is like post DLC. It's going back out into the main world and dealing with stuff there. Okay, cool. So I'm not overly worried about that. And then... Hello? There you are.
Outlander, it would be my honor to speak with you.
Hi, Liam.
I've heard of you, Huntress. Each of the many verses of your song tells of an impossible victory. The notes echo across the cut.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
That I know. My song used to echo around Banur. Umnak, the hunter of legendary machines. That's why I'm here. For another. They call it the claws beneath. Or they did when I was younger.
Is it a treasure?
Its defeat would have given my song a fine end. Oh, yeah. I used to travel between Banur and the Cut without stopping to sleep. But this trip, my bones ache, Huntress. But you, out hunting Aratak, leading your own Werak. If half your song is true, you are the only hunter I trust to go in my place.
You want me to hunt for you?
Not just for me, no. For an old friend.
You want me to hunt in your place? Is that some kind of Banuk custom?
Perhaps it should be, but no. We survive and we prevail, until we fail to do either. I confess, this is not easy for me. For any other machine, I would die as I have lived. A Banuk hunter, weapon raised. But too many good lives have been lost to the claws. Throwing my old corpse atop the pile accomplishes nothing. Better to live in a world without the claws than to die while it still makes children orphans.
Sounds like you've got a reputation.
To be Banuk is to push your body to its limits. I found my limits higher than most. Fearsome machines needed killing, and in my youth, I found I had a talent for killing them. Even now, my name carries such weight that when the claws beneath re-emerged, the Werak came to me.
Do you still have the same faith in yourself that your Werak seems to have?
Perhaps I did. Before I held my bow in shaking hands. Noticed, for the first time, the spots on my knuckles. What a strange thing it is to be old. To stare backward and see such distance. But to stare forward at a looming wall.
This machine, the claws beneath. Why travel all the way to the cut just to hunt it?
Some songs. They include a refrain. The return of a past moment. It seemed fitting.
You've hunted this thing before.
Must have been 20 winters past. We were so close to bringing the claws to bay. Closer than anyone else ever got.
We?
Me and my friend. He was a chieftain of my Werak then, a skilled hunter. Every few years, the claws would emerge in a new location. I knew of 2 chieftains he'd sent to their burial pyres. My friend became the 3rd.
Damn.
This hunt, I had hoped to complete it in his honor.
This is obviously important to you, Umnak. Are you sure you want someone else to take down this machine?
No, I am no longer a match for the claws beneath. If I ever was. If I face it, it will kill me. Of this I have no doubt. The Banuk blood in my veins screams at me to take on the claws myself. But I must see it brought down. And dead men see precious little.
All right, Umnak. I'll do what I can.
I've no doubt you can do quite a lot. The stories say the claws beneath returns here only once every 6 winters. The whispers I've heard say it now makes its home on the northeast edge of the cut. Hunt well.
Oh, good. It's all the way up the mountain. Are you serious? We're gonna come back around to that one. I wanna see what's going on with this main thing. How's my inventory looking? Almost full. What's up, buddy? So yeah, the only thing left... Oh, Sonic. Happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. I think the only thing left really to buy would be the war bow, the champion bow, which I guess we could. I don't know. We'll decide before we head out. How you doing, Sonic? Go. A gift waiting. I have not. I will be sure to check it later. Thank you for letting me know. I see. I see what it is. Yeah, let's go ahead and saw that. And then we're gonna do that, and then this is completely full up, so you can go. Yeah, you got me.
If you're watching this video sitting down, I'm gonna need you to fix your fucking posture.
Raiders!
Oh! Ass scoliosis, motherfucker. Oh. Fix your spine!
Sorry.
Damn!
Doing a quick stretch. Hello, Raiders! welcome in, Artemis. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. For those of you who did not know, my name is Chisei Kaiga. I'm a Jupiter Brain Cell VTuber. I'm hanging out, with the chooms on Earth doing art and playing games and just generally having a chill time. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? What were you up to? I hope it was very good. Ooh, Ace Combat. Nice. That is a good game. That is fun. I enjoy that one quite a lot. The soundtrack. Oh, it's so good. I'm just gonna sell this one off too. Hello, Death Knight. Hello, Artemis. I'm doing well. We're working through the Horizon Zero Dawn DLC. I think we're getting pretty close to done. I think we're in the third act now, getting ready for the big confrontation, though they keep throwing side quests at me and driving me off course. But yeah, I hope you had a very good stream. If you guys gotta do any post-stream care, go clean up, stretch, get something to eat, something to drink, please feel free to, but we would be happy to have you with us. How was Ace Combat?
Long Notch is well stocked, as you asked.
And our scouts are watching for more frost claws.
Our numbers rise. 3 more hunters have passed their trials.
These are different times.
But our purpose was to take back the mountain. Now what?
Stay prepared. Sharpen your spears. Should we not return, defending the cut falls to you. If our chieftain agrees with this course.
Sounds like good advice, but let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Chieftain?
The weight of command is no small burden.
I can see that. I take it you haven't spoken to Araya yet?
Why should I? This is what she wanted, to return to Thunder's Drum. It is her only care. So I should have known she would find a way to push aside my spear. After the Karja took my sister, not all of her came back.
Nice, I hope the fundraiser's going well.
What happened to Araya when she was a captive of the Karja?
As a shaman, she's adept with machines. Tracking them, stunning them. The Karja used her to capture them for the Sun Ring, where they were unleashed upon the innocent. They made her part of their blood sport. The shame she suffered beneath their pitiless sun.
She survived.
She endured. Endured by reminding herself of the spirit, her purpose. And now that's all she has.
Nice.
Tell me what happened to the first expedition.
Rhea led the way to the summit, but it was blocked by a great door. Some kind of cauldron. New metal.
A new cauldron?
We tried to break through, but it was unflinching. We were exhausted. No way forward and machines behind. I made the call to push back. It cost us greatly. But to remain would have cost us everything. I had hoped to never subject Araya to that again.
What do you think is beyond that door?
I do not know. That expanse of metal, that dead hum. Nothing sacred belongs there. Machines and death, that's what the mountain holds. Death for us or for the daemon.
And if we do find the spirit?
Then perhaps we should put it out of its misery.
For what it's worth, I'm glad you're coming with me.
Someone has to keep Araya safe.
Honestly, not a bad idea. You watch Araya, I'll go solve all the problems and be the big damn hero. We make a good team.
Aratak, I want...
It is your right.
We'll head out.
On your word.
I just wanted to see if you would respond to me wearing the outfit. What the hell did they build here? To quote Cortana, this is not a natural formation. Or is it? Is it? It looks like ice. It's definitely broken up in a natural way, but the way that it's formed, it looks artificial.
Aloy, this is it. My chance to reunite with the spirit, and perhaps to reunite her with the blue light.
Oh, I probably will, yes, for sure.
Not a chance I would have had alone. I needed an outsider. Someone ignorant of our ways, but no, not ignorant.
Are you trying to thank me, Araya?
Yes, of course.
There we go.
That's what you do. Untangle knots. Create possibilities. Thank you for making this pilgrimage possible. I only wish it had not been necessary to humiliate Aratak. You were wise to let him come. He's earned the right. Stubborn as stone, but he's had to be. The war demanded it. And so have I.
So I've beaten the base game. I've not played the DLC before, and I haven't played the sequel.
What did the war do to Aratak?
He cut away everything until only his true self remained. Unyielding ice. No Banuk has more sheer will. He fought the Karja for 1,000 freezing nights, yet always rallied his hunters at sunrise. It is said he endured 23 wounds in those years. His hunters counted them. He never complains of one. Instead, he complains that life with me is harder. He's right. What have I ever given him but struggle?
The upper class humans. Like the old ones? I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean.
Aratak told me you were a captive of the Karja for a long time. It sounded bad.
For Aratak, it all comes back to that. He thinks the Karja changed me. They did not. They merely sharpened my focus. When all else is lost, you think about what's truly important.
Yeah, no spoilers, please.
The blue light. The beyond. And my brother, too. Every time I felt the chill northern wind, I thought of him, worried for him.
Now that I'm chieftain of the Werak, I don't suppose I can order you to tell me about Silence?
Aratak would never have presumed to grasp for a secret of the Conclave, but you are not Aratak, and if you have dealt with Silence, your need is well apparent. Silence came to Ban-Ur from the distant north, a young shaman of the Owl's Watch, a remote Werak that rarely comes south to parley.
Silence was a shaman.
It was, or at least when we sent runners to ask the Owl's Watch, they said he was.
What?
His knowledge of the machines was beyond compare, and he was hungry to trade what he knew to the rest of us. It didn't take him long to gain the trust of the Conclave, and eventually, an invitation to attend.
What about you? Did you trust him?
No. But he impressed me. He carried himself with poise and authority. I wanted to learn from him, but that was not to be. He was granted knowledge of our most sacred meeting place, the frozen caves of the Malmstrom, a month's march from Ban-Ur. He met with us there, as is custom at high winter. But when we next returned, the caves had been looted.
Uh-oh.
Relics of the old world stolen. Holes cut in ice and metal.
Yeah, that'd be Silence, all right.
He vanished with the spoils. We sent our best trackers after him. None returned. And when we checked back with the Owl's Watch, those who had vouched for him were gone. As though he never existed. Some in the Conclave began to doubt he was even Banuk to begin with.
And what do you think?
He committed an unforgivable sacrilege. He's unscrupulous and dangerous. But also brilliant, skilled, and knowledgeable without equal. Except, perhaps, for you. Anyone else I would warn off, but you may be able to treat with him safely. Just don't lower your guard.
I'll keep that in mind, Horea. Thanks.
Interesting. Have answers, but no real solution to the mystery of silence.
What are we gonna find up there, Horea?
Ruins, machines, and a door, like that of a cauldron. I have faith that you can find a way through it, Aloy. For beyond it lies the spirit. I know I can find her there. Though I do not doubt that Damon has tried to hide the way.
Well, let's go find out.
It hasn't been easy for you, Horea. Getting back to this point.
It was all to hear her voice again. This time, we both will.
I'd like that.
Are you ready then? Once we ascend, it will be hard to turn back.
Point of no return! Is there anything else I want to do? Nah. We'll go hunt the claws afterwards. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna thaw the ice.
Finally, we ascend.
How? I don't see a way up.
Not up. Through.
No, brother!
What? Oh! Yeah, it's okay. Just please be careful about spoilers.
The spirit awaits!
It's not all that waits.
Smoke has been detected within the facility. This is not a drill. Please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit. I repeat.
Okay, so the
So you see, I too can call upon the power of the
there's
old ones.
there's what are we dealing with here?
What was this place?
The spirit once told me that this all used to be part of its domain. A fortress that defended humankind from a terrible danger.
Fortress. It looks more like a machine.
Is that not fitting? Blue light often dwells in machines.
Let's just hope that some remains here.
Okay, it's not. So I guess we'll deal with that in a minute. I think I hear a watcher in here somewhere. Alright, I'm gonna switch to my stealth gear. Oh, let me check, because I think we got some new stealth modifications. 12. Yeah, just 12. That works. 26 ranged. Anything else in here? No. Alright. Good enough. Keep an eye out for any Oh. There's one. Return to Firebreak.
November 21st, 2064. It's been 3 years since I was last here.
Kenny?
12 since I was running the place. Just a skeleton crew left. Confused about why I'm here. So am I. Anita wants me to find a way to suspend operations for a while. Maybe a long while. And I don't know why. But from the sound of her voice, it was something terrifying. I wish I could look into her eyes, ask her what the hell she's so freaked out about, but what else is new? And don't I wish I could look into her eyes again?
Aloy? Were you listening for something?
There are memories here. Messages left by the old ones.
And you can hear them. I envy you. What did they say?
I'm not sure yet, Arya.
20?
Up and over.
Okay, give me a second. 2064 was when everything ended. So they came back to utilize Firebreak, I suppose, as part of Project Zero Dawn? Kind of makes sense, right? They've got this What? Can I not jump that? Oh, fine. I suppose that makes sense, right? You have this existing power system. If you can tie it in, that would certainly give a lot of resources to the project. Joshua! The Return of the Director Emeritus. Decent hollow title. Gina. No, bad title. And worse subject. The camera crew would die of boredom. Whatever, Gina. It's still the most excitement this hell cave's seen in a long time. Your standards for exciting are depressingly low. I'll squeeze what I can out of this, thanks. You always were a little sweet on Kenny. What? No way. His ears are enormous. Besides, he was too busy mooning over Anita. I want to know what he's doing here in the first place. It's not normal. He helped engineer the most advanced geothermal facility in history, then rode off into the sunset. Now he wants to check up on his masterwork. Seems normal to me. But why now? He keeps poking around in the cooling facility and asking questions about cyan. You think there's something wrong? Last I checked, there's been no deviation in any of our readings since the most recent microquake swarm. Maybe Kenny likes taking field trips on Pharaoh's dime. It's been 14 years. They would have frozen those accounts by now. Has it been that long? Man, I'm old. So maybe I guess Anita might have... Sorry, I don't think I missed any data points. I just want to check. Can you guys not shout? You're gonna tell every machine in the facility that we're here. That said, I think if there were data points back here, it would have shown up with a little block marker on the map, so we should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, let's go. There's a sealed bunker going then away up here. Man, it's a good thing these machine arms haven't moved in ever, I guess.
Machines. At least we have the drop on them.
I see what you did there. Come on, buddy. Show me your larboard side. Give me a good little look over here. Come on. You can do it. Or not. That's fine too. there's a lot of them. Oh, there's many of them. Nope, quietly. Quietly. Excuse me. Just gonna... Yep, don't start nothing. I'm very glad the NPCs don't break stuff. Alright, what are we dealing with? So we got that guy, Watcher, Scrapper, Watcher. A Red-Eye Watcher. I guess that might be a little bit stronger than your garden variety. That said, I don't see a way. Yeah, I'm working on it. But I'm not seeing a way through here. Or way up and over, so I'm suspecting that where we need to go is on the other side of the facility. So I don't think I can jump on this. No. Unfortunately, that Bellaback is gonna just be a real pain in my butt. Yeah, at best I could climb up that, but it really doesn't look like it. There's a ladder over there. It seems like my best bet is to sort of scurry around the far side of the room, and there's a ladder I can get up by. But we're at least gonna have to take out the Watchers to make that happen. By my reckoning, anyway. And these are not corrupted. If I take them out, they're gonna start noticing each other dying. Probably. Really? I'm just gonna do these tight little loops back and forth. Yeah, that's what you're doing. That is, in fact, the plan. Okay, this can actually work. This is fine. Just turn around. Down we go. And we're good. Could you not shout like that, please? No! Hush! Let me do my thing, Berea! Uh-oh. Berea. Okay, hold. Hold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mama's very angry. Rhea, what are you doing up there? You good? Ma'am? It's fine. As you wear a Bellaback. Okay, so that guy's gonna go right there. There might be a timing where this works. It's gotta be a little narrow. if that billowback weren't coming through right now, this could work really well, but it's a little shaky. Araya, shut the fuck up. You're the one grunting like you're doing workouts. Okay, carefully. We must deal with this one at a time. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nope. I'm making the first move. What are you doing? Are you just... That one's in timeout. That one is literally just sitting in the corner thinking about what he's done. He has no track. He's not patrolling. He's just vibing in the corner. Just thinking about stuff and things. Honestly, kind of a mood. That kit, ooh, steamy. Must have been sometime in the spring of 47, about 6 months after the main facility opened. We were behind schedule and new data indicated that an incident was close, maybe only weeks away. I was exhausted, losing weight, barely speaking except to give orders. I passed by Anita on the battery depot. She looked at me and frowned, then pulled me into this room and kissed me. A long kiss. The best kind. I can still remember the feel of her hand on the back of my neck. After, she looked at me and smiled and went back to work without saying a word. I'll never forget that moment. Her touch, her unspoken generosity. After she left the project, I spent years beating myself up for not keeping her, somehow. Every time I ran into her at a conference, I felt thrilled and lost and confused, all at the same time. Always hoping we might have a few drinks and, well, rekindle. It's only after I saw her on stage at a Hollow in '58, accepting the Mind Challenge Award in Austin, with Elizabeth Sobek presenting, no less, glowing and happy and fulfilled, that it dawned on me that I hadn't done anything wrong at all. I could finally see that she had what she wanted. It simply wasn't me. Aw, Kenny. Kenny, buddy. It's not your fault, man. But good on you for not being selfish about it. The bellowback is like, all my babies! Oh, shit.
I'd have to ditch something.
Agitated about something, but it didn't trigger. Hang on, I was so busy sneaking around, I didn't check to see if there were any other data points here. I think we're good. Araya! Araya, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I didn't have my stealth gear on, it would aggro in that moment. But the gain rate on aggro is so low with the stealth that it doesn't properly notice me. Yeah, all of this just seems like it's built for power regulation. Data points, world, quests. So yeah, we missed one somewhere much earlier on. But it seems like Otherwise in the clear. That said, there's a lot of audio data points that are still missing. I don't know how we're gonna account for those. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Last we were here, we fought our way through there. The machines overcame us. We retreated, dropping supplies and taking losses.
Shit.
Now we must prevail. With only 2 warriors and a shaman to protect.
Aloy is not ordinary warrior. And I can hold my own. And so, we could go that way instead. There are machines up there, but also cover. We could stay hidden, at least for a while.
Alright, I get the options. Now follow my lead. Grapes, flowers, steam, frost. What's all this for?
Thanks for the stuff. Save. I mean, I'm definitely taking the stealth route. You guys know me at this point. Especially with that many just big mean mother hubbers. I ain't doing that. Araya! Araya, please.
I went this way years ago, looking for cover in case machines came prowling. I have no doubt that it is guarded now, but maybe it will stay hidden.
Fair enough. Alright, what are we dealing with? Oh, a stalker. Scrapper. Scrapper. That's demonic, right? Okay, so I can't... Okay, but I think we can go down other way. Or this way. Sneak our way through. I don't think we would be able to stealth kill the stalker in one hit. I think that's too much. Oh, there's another one? Oh, just a scrapper though. That's not as problematic. And then another scrapper. I think they got enough scrappers in here? Jeez. Okay, there's a stalker. Let's let that get back to the starting point. Go this way. Here he comes. Yeah, are you? Are you gonna? Are you gonna? Because so far, as quiet as you can be has been a lot of grunting and shouting. So, you know, maybe work on that a little bit if you would. If you'd be so very kind. I'm just saying. Man, the stalkers are super cool looking. Oh. Oh. It was a trick. He wasn't ready to go yet. Right, there he goes. We're gonna go this way in a second. In a second. In a second. Hopefully. Come on, turn around, you ugly mother. There you go.
It's cold. As if there's chill water running through those massive pipes.
Ooh! Right in the grundle. Going for it. Shit. Ooh, there's a stalker mine over there. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it.
Why aren't we moving?
Where are we? We are moving. Shit. Yeah, I'm not going down there after it. What is your trail? Oh, he's gonna come right back up here. Perfect. Yeah, we're going. Give me a second. Beautiful.
There's stalkers in here.
Yeah, I'm watching for it. Watch, I'm gonna hit one. Incident report 3637. Firebreak project, type property damage and personal injury. Date of incident, November 4th, 2063. Time of incident. Lakota! Oh! Thank you for the resub! Oh! Oh! For 39 months. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I hope you are doing well. I really appreciate the support, thank you. How's your weekend treating you? Time of incident 411. Reporter Jorgen Holm. As official incident reporter of the Firebreak project, it is with great concern that I report an incident at our facility. Incident began from a swarm of 35 seismic events beginning on 3rd and 4th of November. Approximately 9.6 kilometers, or 6 miles, north-northwest of Mammoth, Wyoming. Included were 4 in the magnitude of 2, with the largest magnitude 2.4 at 4:09 on the 4th of November. Holographic modeling shows most quakes originating at the Hebgen Lake Fault Zone. As the project's senior geoscientist, I advise this number and magnitude in seismic events is a normal outcome from fluid movement through this caldera's silicic? I'm just gonna say silicic magma reservoir, as well as changes of pressure coming in interactions between magma and supercooled fluid. However, one can never be too careful in such an unstable environment, shown further in this report. The incident began when I was wakened from a loud crash in the canteen. Fortunately, I did not have to rouse the official canteen monitor, since I am that self-same person. Even while acting in my formal office, I was alarmed and feared the worst. Inspection of the zone showed the tragic loss of a 15 milliliter bottle of nail lacquer in deep crimson shattered on the canteen floor. Lacquer also splashed on the surroundings at an area of approximately LE6M2. One chair was tipped over on its side, but happily I had the mechanical knowledge to right it without further incident. The bottle of nail lacquer is irreparable. Moreover, the canteen monitor suffered a cut to the left hand when picking up broken glass. This was treated by the site first aider, me, with supervision of the fire marshal, also me, but could still get infected. Gina Bruno is identified as the owner of the bottle of nail lacquer. In my capacity as staff psychological observer, I conclude that she has accepted the loss of her personal item in good fashion. Further evaluation may be necessary. We will keep the remote site supervisor informed of developments in such a case. Please find following this report my salary increase request for the coming calendar year. Well, that was a very thorough and analytical report, Jorgen. Thank you for...
Nice and quiet.
Maria, shut the fuck up! Ooh, he's right there. Let's see, there was a long leg. Another stalker? Another stalker. Okay, hold.
Let's move. Quiet as we can.
I'm working on it. hoping to do a death from above, but it didn't seem to want to do that. So we make do. Alright, the behemoth is down there. And the main problem is just I don't think we can take out the stalker fucking track mines. Watcher over there. Stalker right there. Is that a fucking goat? I was just chilling in the facility like zap. Okay, so that's where we gotta get to. Both the long leg and... Wait, is that a... No, it's demonic. Okay, so he's gonna track to there. The long leg is gonna track to there. Okay, I have an idea. And it's not a great idea. But at the very least, it might give me a little bit more room to maneuver.
We tripped a mine. Brace yourself.
Mainly just want to get... I don't want to risk setting off the mine incidentally. Yeah, unfortunately, I was kind of hoping that it would attract both of their attention, but the long leg doesn't seem to care that much. Thankfully, I don't think the stalker is going to set down another mine, so that does clear out the left flank to work through. Oh, somebody noticed. Somebody found a body. Right, wait for the stalker to pass. Can I do this? I'm not super confident in it. No, that would have been a bad idea. Right, let's just wait for the next cycle. Good. Hello. And we're away.
There's a door up ahead.
That wasn't so bad. Nice and sneaky. Excessive secrecy.
Technically, I can't suspend the cooling system, but I can reduce the power draw, so that it'll be completely masked by the caldera. But masked from what? Firebreak has always been confidential for security reasons, but this would be excessive. Even for the dear departed Mr. Blevins.
Oh good, he's dead.
I've gotten Anita so worked up.
I'm glad he's dead. Wait, did we actually get all of the data points? There's no way we got all of the audio data points in the main game. There's no way. It must have just given me all of them.
I can't spare the weight.
Alright. You know the sad thing is? The first expedition might have been able to successfully get in here without all dying in that antechamber if Araya had been here. But Aratak didn't want her to go. And so they tried to brute force the main path, and, well, we see where that got them. I think this is actually the way in from the antechamber. Yeah. I was just curious if there was a data point along this way too, but it doesn't look like it. Or is there? If there is, I bet it's like back in the room itself.
Forget about traveling light.
Whoa.
Is this a projector? Maybe to show holograms without focus. Let's see if I can restore power. Aratak, Araya, you might see shapes drawn from light. Don't be alarmed.
It'll take more than light to alarm me.
Okay, but first, what is this? Hollow Redux. Okay, I admit it. I watched the Hollow of the Toast 6 straight times, taking in every detail. Anita's smile, the way she giggled at her own jokes, my clumsy handoff to Cyan. Every time it played, for a second I felt like I was there again. With her. Among friends, savoring our success. With diminishing returns, of course. By the 6th time, I was just staring at Anita and feeling really creepy about it. But I can be forgiven, can't I? It was the best night of my life. Besides, I'm entitled to a little nostalgia. We saved the world from fire and death. Or at least, suffocation by ash. So there's that, right? Was Firebreak trying to divert something?
Thank you for being here, everyone. I suppose it's not every day you get to have cocktails inside an active volcano, right? Unless you're George, and I can hardly blame him for drinking on the job. None of this would be here without our beloved director, Kenny Chow. So, here's to you, Kenny. You put a cork in the Yellowstone caldera. I'd say you deserve a margarita.
Hold your glasses, everyone. I'd like to add something. This effort wouldn't have been possible without our lead programmer. Thank you, Anita, for bringing us our real mastermind, Cyan.
I'll second that, Director Chow. All right, Cyan. What's our latest number? The current count is 1,654. Wow, then drink up, everyone. Here's to 1,654 more years without an eruption.
What?
It was the spirit. The old ones. I could only grasp some of what they said.
You were right, Araya. This place was built to stop something terrible. And it worked. As for the spirit, I'm starting to get an idea of what it could be.
The door is open now. We can get through.
Well, that's convenient. Okay, so Project Firebreak was trying to divert energy off the Yellowstone caldera to prevent an eruption. I guess just transfer the energy into a power grid so that it could actually be, used for something productive. Though there is that note about the microquake
A lot
cascade.
of machines to get to that door.
More than the Werak could prevail against before.
They will see us through.
Onward then. Our challenge awaits.
The conversation.
The geothermal plant can be suspended.
Okay, hang on, sorry. It's very loud, so I'm just gonna play it this way.
seem nervous about the next part. All we need to do is install Anita's mysterious software and have a conversation. It's not even a human being, right?
Okay, so I'm seeing a watcher. There's a scrapper over there. And it does sound like we're just going to get straight into a fight. We're not gonna have the benefit of quietly taking any of this out. So... be able to knock a couple of them out before we kick the entire hornet's nest. So let's switch back to stealth gear. Shit! Alright, you first. What the fuck? Are you You fucking idiot! Ow! Okay, very cool. Thank you for just springing the combat before I was ready, but, you know, it's fine. I'll live with that. Will I actually? The answer might surprise you. Could you please just take care of one of them by yourself? Playing a very dangerous game here. Please die, please die. Okay. Can we send Araya home now? I would have figured our attack would be the one to just run in like, it's go time! Apparently not.
Can't be too prepared.
Wait, so what is this door then? Interesting. Okay, that's the antechamber. So let's not go that way. Wait, so what was that other hallway then? Oh, I don't know that there's a way back up there. Alright, it's fine. I would be very surprised if there's any data points in here, but you never know. Oh, this is the cauldron. I see. Looks like a few of the Banuk were able to make it this far at least. But this is as far as they got.
No room.
Alright, so I was just gonna do my thing. Oh!
More machines. Make ready.
Okay, that's fun. Hang on. Where's my warbow? Where's my longbow? You. I'm gonna put you right here. And then we'll put the blast sling right there. And then I need to go into crafting and I need to take... Let's just see what we've got. Damage, corruption, damage, tearing, fire. Okay, so you can have that one. And then... where's my other warbell? Yeah, I guess we'll take that one off and put that here. And then let's put the damage on like that. Oh shit! Shoot it! Shoot the day! It is... Man, those parts are really not coming off. Just shoot all the mines. Just shoot all the mines. Just shoot all the mines. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just empty it. Empty it out. Time to go. Dodge the lasers, dodge the lasers, dodge the lasers. Was this near? Listen. Ow! Listen, if you're just gonna keep shooting my lasers at me, I'm gonna get rid of that. There it goes. Can it shoot the rock? It doesn't seem to. Some of the animation for the laser seems to clip, but it doesn't seem to actually be able to affect damage through the wall. Oh. Okay, got some of the cowling for the tail off. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck! Shit! That was awful. I panicked. I twisted the stick at the last second. No, please. Hot, 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 hot. Yeah, ole! Oh shit. Come on. Show me a tail. Show me a tail. Damn it! Cowling ate it. Trying to hit the heart, it's not working. There's a good hit. What is it doing? Ah! Wait, there.
Should give me an upper hand.
No, pick it up. Good night.
I don't put much stock in songs of deeds, but that battle was a verse worth singing.
Vargas should be able to fix up the
Now,
ice.
Aloy, the door. Can you open it?
Oh shit! That actually gave me the reward. That gave me the thing to upgrade the caster. See, the way that it made it sound like, because what happens with other quests of like, oh, we need this particular thing, is it will spawn a machine at the location that I need to go to. And it never seemed like other machines of the same type would work. But this one was like, oh no, that was good enough. So, I don't know. I think that's cool. I appreciate that it wasn't some arbitrary, like, no, it has to be this scripted encounter. Just clearing inventory a little bit. Alright, that should do it.
Full already.
Alright. Good enough. Sup, bitch? I'm back. Knock, knock. Oh. Well, this doesn't look so good.
Years have passed since I stood here. Since then, the daemon has taken over.
It's like an infection. Attacking all this machinery.
Everything has changed. It's twisted. The path I took to get to the spirits, lost to us.
So we make a new one.
We'll find a new path, Araya. I promise. All right. Let's go.
Yes. Finish this.
Oh, what are we dealing with? There's definitely, I don't know, there is something.
Down we go.
This is the Zero Dawn architecture. It seems like something. If the data points are an indication, they had Firebreak working, but then Anita came back and basically wanted the system repurposed. Like I said, probably incorporate into Zero Dawn to provide it power. Give me all these supply caches. My inventory is full, guys. I don't think there's a way up here. No, that looks like dead end. It kind of looks like the same cabling, but it's wrong somehow. It feels more infectious. Well, this part looks a lot more familiar.
Water and lightning. This is a place for machines.
I'm with you, brother.
Can't
We'll
see a way to
stay
close the
for
vent
as
from here.
long as we have to.
I'll have to go over. I'll need to get past that vent.
Damaged geothermal
Stay here until I find a way
stabilization
for all of us
valve.
to cross.
What is that? Cable overgrowth. Metamaterial construction can be destroyed with projected force. What does that mean? I only see the one watcher. No. Son of a biscuit. So he's just gonna keep looking out at the fucking lava pool. It's not gonna
We'll wait
turn
for
the
you to
way
show
that
us
I
the
need
way.
it to. Shush, I'm working on it. Hold. Right. Let's go figure out what we're supposed to do with this. So out of curiosity, if I shoot it... Okay. That seemed to work. Now that one, I don't think we can shoot. It was geothermal stabilization. Ruptured poses extreme environmental hazard. Okay, so we can't just get around. We're gonna have to go up and over. But we can't go all the way. Oh, is it just a weight thing? Okay, it's just a weighting thing. Quickly, quickly, quickly. There we go.
Should get me across.
Nope, too far. Maybe I can make that jump actually. Oh, okay, nice, nice.
Oh, she's in the air.
What did you call me? Alright, so let me just keep... Ow! Okay. I guess that's as far as I was supposed to get. Anyone else in here I should know about? Ooh, looks okay. I swear I hear somebody moving about, but there's so much machinery, it could be anything. Yeah, this cauldron seems to be not in a good way. Alright, bet. So we just need to get over there. Oh shit. Let's see. Demonic. Drop from above. Sup? Holy shit! We mobilized it. Destroyed the canister, but not really a big deal. That was cool. Right, so now the question is...
Looks like I need to get across to extend the bridge.
Alright, well... I guess the question then is just, can we... Because last time I tried to use the things and it knocked me off. I guess we're okay. Barely.
Okay, let's get them across. Come on over, it's safe. I think.
Probably gonna be going a little late on Horizon just to finish this up. In case that wasn't already obvious. What? Ow! The fuck?
This place looks more like the mountain used to be. Damon ruined it.
I didn't see any data points while we were wandering around, but I could have missed something. Let me check really quickly. There's something over here. Oh, you see? Always something. Creatures of Terror. To Gina Bruna from Joshua Ardis. Subject, they're on to us. Just kidding. Joshua. They have no idea what we're doing here. Mention of Firebreak by name is worrisome though. See below. Report. Plague-ridden animals on the loose in America's most loved park. By Hollow Chatter staff. May 2nd, 2063. A Hollow Chatter exclusive. Yellowstone's gates have now stood closed for 15 years, to the sorrow of hikers, campers, and bird watchers. For ages, no one knew why. But now, Hollow Chatter has the answer. A scientist interviewed for this story explains it all. In the die-off years, Yellowstone Park was one of Earth's few relatively unspoiled ecosystems, shares the scientist. This made it an ideal testing ground for bioterror weapons. Hollow Chatter has obtained copies of data showing that the US government used Yellowstone's park's animals for secret experiments with deadly genetically altered viruses tested on the park's wildlife and easily spread to humans. Rumor has it that this project is codenamed Firebreak. After the deadly Naysay Doom attack in 2039, countries cracked down on genetic testing, but even as it became illegal, research on synthetic plagues continued under the radar in many jurisdictions, the scientist we interviewed says. Over the years, people living close to Yellowstone Park have at various times reported spotting a military-grade drones near their homes. These drones are believed to patrol the park's borders, shooting down diseased deer and contaminated coyotes before they wander into nearby towns and data corrupted. Well, so not nearly as bad as all that, but also not good. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good on the data points. Okay, there's a shield up. Well then, let's be on our way. Weird combination of technology.
Successful. Restraints abated. To any human responder. My systems have been compromised by a malware daemon of unknown origin. Trace routes have confirmed this entity's designation as Hephaestus. It must be stopped at all costs. It has reconfigured this facility to build possible recapture imminent. I have attached additional data to this.
Spirit speaks to us.
Nailed it!
Hephaestus. It was part of Zero Dawn, part of Gaia.
This name is familiar to you?
Yes. I don't know what it's doing here.
Perhaps the spirit will tell us if we left more messages.
Maybe you're right. Let's keep moving.
Hold it! Induced coma. I'm gonna open it up through here just because there is so much environmental noise. I can't hear shit.
I thought about just shutting it down, but I can't risk it being disoriented or even damaged on reboot. How do you tell the emotional equivalent of a child that she will need to go into a coma, maybe for years? And what exactly is she going to wake up to?
What in the world? Oh god, it's making more of the frost claws.
We'll try to find a way through.
A whole fucking army of frost claws. No thank you. What do we got? Watchers. Scorcher, Scorcher, Shellwalker, 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 Shellwalker. Man, they're just moving stuff every which ways. Well, so the real question is, where are we trying to get to? Okay, so we need to get all the way across the zone. I don't really see a way that we can do this without getting detected. Like, we're definitely going to have to fight. The question is more, how much can we sort of set this up in a way that is beneficial to us? How many can we take out before having to engage them fully? Well, the Scorchers are kind of coming and going, so we might be able to do something with that. Component down. Don't start shooting, please. Just let them calm down. Just let them cool off. More we can sort of disable their components and their abilities. Before we engage in combat, the better. Hello, Scorcher. How you doing? Big old mean butt. Hold still, hold still. I'll take that one. Can't get a shot on that. No, no fighting yet. No fighting yet. We're not done. We're not done with our prep work. Trying to take out all the cannons from the shell walkers. What all the... Scorcher has some kind of gun on its back. Mine launcher, that's what I'm thinking. Power generator. Mine launchers would be bad, but the main thing, honestly, that gives me trouble is the freaking flame wall attack bullshit. I pressed the trigger by mistake. I did not mean to do that. Alright, you know what? We've been up here long enough. You guys want to see a magic trick? Abracadabra! They're very confused.
Introduced.
Oh, they're antagonized. They're antagonized? They're not openly fighting me yet. Oh, but they might be, they're thinking about it. They're looking at it. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit! Yeah, that's coming right at me. I'm gonna put my combat gear on. And dodge. Nope, no, I am not going to dodge. Ow. Bitch. Use the medicine now, please. Fall down! Why won't you fall the fuck down? Wait, are they all dead? What? Where did the shell walkers go? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Where did the shellwalkers run? That's interesting. They might have prioritized escaping. That's unusual. Is unexpected behavior. Well, that looks like fun. Let's see, the objective is in the other direction, so now I'm curious what this is gonna do. Oh, fuck me. Okay, it's doesn't have a lot of health though. Yeah, fuck that trail after me bullshit. Eat a dick. Okay, so I guess if we, it's like if we want extra resources or rewards or whatever, it gives us a little challenge and we can go after it. But it's more mod slots. I don't have room for them and I don't have any need for them, so fuck it. Still kind of nice to kill a couple of frost claws before they become a problem. I don't mind that aspect of it for sure. Alright, where are we going? This way. Where's my team? Oh. Oh, they're stuck. I see.
I need to get Araya and Artok across. That should do it.
Alright, come on, guys. Baylor's getting her assisting the elderly badge today.
And now it's
Okay, I see. Oh. MIE assessment. Assessment form for classification of machine artificial intelligence. Confidential and proprietary to the MIE. No part of this document may be disclosed to a third party. Subject: Cyan, Firebreak Facility. Assessment date: June 7, 2062. Summary: Third test. Subject sentience is assessed to be 0.54, within legal limits. Weighted against the results of the other tests, the subject's prior score of 0.61 is considered a false positive. Assessment derived from percentile scores in the following qualitative subjects: pain response, humor response, emotional aptitude, aesthetic evaluation, morality evaluation. See attached forms for detailed analysis and summary of testing criteria. Evaluator recommendation: maintain biannual assessment schedule. Continued monitoring is strongly advised in light of subject's proximity to category maximum sentience. Yeah, I don't think they kept up with that biannual schedule. That seems like it kinda got interrupted. Alright, chat. We're normally at the point where we would take our break. So, here's come to what I'm thinking. Why don't we, I think this is a good spot, we can take a little break. I'm gonna go get my tea and stretch, do the things. I think everyone, this is a good opportunity to go ahead and do whatever you gotta do. Do the human things, stretch, use the bathroom, get something to eat or drink. I'm gonna run some ads, just knock those out for a little bit. And when I get back, we will continue to explore the cauldron and see if we can't free our poor spirit Cyan from the clutches of Hephaestus. Sound good? Alright. I will see you all in just a little bit. Thank you for your patience. Boy! Alrighty, there we go, there we go. Hello everyone. Did you all have a good break? Did you get something? I got my tea, got a couple more chips. Might munch on that through the thing as we go. Put that back down. Oh, sorry. 1 second. One of the chips tickled something. There we go. Okay, I'm alright. I'm alright. Now, where were we? So I'm gonna be on. I don't think this was Hephaestus. This looks like something else. This looks like Hephaestus is trying to build into the existing system, which has seen better days. Because if I'm correct, my guess is that whatever virus or intrusion or incident that split all of the submines off from Gaia that allowed Hades to run rampant, like that was 20 years ago. This does not look like the system started collapsing 20 years ago. It looks like it has been falling apart for a while. And Hephaestus only recently moved in to start causing the current cavalcade of trouble. Are we going down here? That doesn't look like the way to go. That looks... Excuse me. Oh, there's a door. Okay, how do we get down there? Oh, okay, that is close enough. For some reason, it looked like a much longer drop. Careful!
Another console.
Cyan, you there?
To any human responder, the reconfiguration of this facility has introduced instabilities into the primary geothermal pipeline.
Oh.
It may be possible to exploit these vulnerabilities to destroy compromised elements of this facility while preserving most of the backup stabilization. Recapture imminent. I have attached additional...
I don't understand what the spirit was trying to tell us.
It's been looking for a way to defeat the daemon. And it may have found one.
So yeah, that was the last hologram. The Swarm. I think we know what that's about.
November 28th. Operation Enduring Victory is all over the news. The Pharaoh Swarm is coming. Has to be what Anita is trying to hide Firebreak from. But that means she thinks we'll lose. That the Swarm will reach Yellowstone. My God. In that scenario, pretty much everyone dies. Everyone except Cyan.
So the question there is, why would Anita be concerned about masking Firebreak's signature? It's not like the Pharaoh Swarm is gonna do anything with it, probably.
Machine parts. Don't here to be melted down. Efficient.
We need to get across that gap.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's a tall neck. Dude. I think this is the first time we've ever seen a machine graveyard. Aside from that one little scrap yard near the Ostrom camp.
Find a way.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I will be with you shortly. Let's see, I saw there was a drop-down ladder over there. Oh, is that a rappel point? It sure is. The real question is, where did that watcher go?
We'll wait here for you, Aloy.
No, it will not let me do death from above from 100 feet up. Are you serious? Whatever, I'll take that. That works too, I guess. It's not nearly as clean, but you know, whatever. Okay, so we need something a little bit more regularly. Destroy that. Oh. Yeah, why not? There we go. Will you guys shut the fuck up? I am working on it. I understand that you are old. And you cannot do this all yourself.
These things go sideways too.
Nothing over here. Up. Okay, I guess I'll deal with him later. No, uh-oh. Okay, well, I guess I live here now. I will wait. Maybe I am supposed to go over here. There is an override something.
That should cut off the vent.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Oh wait, no, I probably don't. That's not too stable. I don't get why the game is giving me so many modifications. Like, there is no practical use to have this many of them. And even if I do get something that's better, it's gonna be like 1 or 2%. It's not exactly exciting to get that, you know? Are you serious? That's what I'm talking about. Jesus. Fucking eagle eye over here. Okay, buddy. Being level 53 on stealth killing a watcher feels weird. I didn't notice any. Hold. Oh, are you serious? I gotta do this whole thing still? Oh! Right. Up. Around. Up. More mods. More fucking modifications. I don't get it. It's just weird to me that the game is so insistent on giving me so many.
Alright, time to grab a ride.
Oh, goodbye. Man, all of that just to extend the bridge here. It's like, yeah, sure, why not? Oh, and I don't think I'm even done, because that's gonna drop me off here. And now I gotta get back over to that platform. I think I can just drop down here.
The others will have a lot easier time getting here.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, the least they can do is open the door for us. I'm gonna go look for data points. Alright, I think we're good. No, guys, open the door, please. Oh, you already did it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Come on, scan it. Last goodbye. Well, that's ominous.
One last exchange with Anita. Via chat, attached to this entry in case anyone ever finds this. I'll never see her again. Neither will Cyan. And I've got to tell her that too.
Personal log. After I put the pieces together about the swarm, there's a million things I could have done. Contemplated my own death, contacted everyone I'd ever known and loved, gotten drunk. But, of course, being me, I obsessed about whether or not I should text Anita. Whatever resistance is being mounted against the war machines, she's part of it. Who am I, then, to bother her? Would she even be able to respond? If she's dealing with the military, would her communications be monitored? But she saved me the trouble. Gotta admit, I was a little disappointed when her message didn't consist of, "I will always love you." Instead, she wanted data samples from Cyan's confidential log, the one that pertains to emotional responses. Under any other circumstances, I would have refused. The very thing we had tried to keep secret for years, and she wants to share it. But I sent the log because she wouldn't ask if she didn't need it. I can't understand why, though. Sounds like she's helping to develop an AI, but how could that possibly help stop the swarm? I guess I'll never know. There was so much I wanted to say to her, but none of it seemed fair. I'm guessing she has her hands full trying to save the world, and frankly, I remember that feeling. In the end, I settled for an ineffectual confirmation, hoping against hope that she would cast aside my fears. Nope. Is it as bad as I think it is? Worse. Go be with your sister. And tell Cyan that I said goodbye. That's it. Untold destruction awaits. Billions of lives. My own. My family's. And yet my mind keeps coming back to Anita. I'll never see her again. Feel her touch. Hear her voice. No final embrace. No closure. That desire to end things properly. That need. Shames me when I think about my dithering over Cyan. Gone over every possible scenario. Every possible version of the speech, trying to predict how she'll react when I tell her. Well, but I need to tell her. But that's the thing. I can't predict her reaction for one very simple reason. She's human in every way that matters. I've got to be there for her, to give her the moment she needs. Just like the rest of us. The very least she deserves. Damn, man. Do you guys hear that? You know, I imagine it's a bit ironic, but I'm kind of missing the cold.
Voice of the demon.
Could really use some snow in here. I missed anything. Nothing was popping up anyway.
The altar. Desecrated.
So there's Cyan. Oh. Cyan access. As Acting Chief Digital Security Officer and Interim AI Administrator for the Firebreak Project, I hereby state to have updated the orbicular pattern for the Cyan Regulatory AI on the 17th of September 2064, according to procedure, to ensure against tampering, meddling, disarranging, or outlandish mischief of any kind. Such as with previous updates, after the source node has been activated, the remaining data nodes must be pathed to establish the flow. Yada yada yada. Thank you, Jorgen. Oh yeah, thank you, Jorgen. Node. Certainly not looking great in here.
Is a spirit present, or only the demon?
I think it's both. But we have to find out.
Okay, I'm gonna switch outfits because I feel like there's gonna be a cutscene in a minute. Well, that doesn't look... That looks pretty bad, if I'm being real honest. It looks like a normal cauldron heart, except for, you know, the rest of it. But let's deal with one problem at a time. Yeah, it's definitely fine. It's definitely fine. Okay, so first off, where are we trying to get to? Okay, so I guess it goes out and then it has to come back in, right? So, there's a couple of ways that we can do that. But, I think we're gonna work this one from back to front. So that has to go there. And then that's gonna go there. So that has to connect that way, which will then feed it through there. Wrong way. That goes there. Good. Good. Around. Good. Once this way. Perfect.
It worked.
Partial recovery initiated. Caldera of Yellowstone Analytic Nexus online.
Oh, Cyan.
Spirit of the blue light. It's Aurea. Your servant. Your friend. Please tell me how to aid you.
Aurea. The Daemon is building hunter-killers. Thousands of them. Several new elite units have already been released. To counter this threat, much of the facility must be destroyed. Recapture imminent. Go to the core channel. I will try to raise the signal strength. One has been exposed, but I am in control this
Hephaestus, your mom is here and she is very upset with you.
That's all we're gonna get from here.
Destroy this fortress. Is that even possible?
What will happen to the spirit if we do?
I don't know. But I think that's the core. The answers are down there. Hephaestus. The Daemon. There's no way it left it unguarded. It's going to throw everything it has at us.
I would ask you to let Aloy and I do what must be done. And save yourself. But I already know the answer.
There you go. He had to
battle.
Sorry. He had to try. He had to say it. He had to be the big brother. Well, this is why they gave us all of all the supply crates with everything in it. Okay. Let's just make sure that we are all topped up on ammo. I am going to do... Okay. So, we're gonna do this. We're gonna switch... Let's do the Forge Fire. The Forge Fire might be good. And then... I'm gonna keep the longbow on, but we might switch to the rope caster if it seems like it's going in that direction.
Keep moving towards the core.
Alright, down the way. Oh, you know what else I should do? I've got my...
Uh-oh. Whatever Cyan did, I don't think Hephaestus is happy about it.
That's a quake. Okay, how do we get over here?
The blue light is on our side.
Oh. Just instant death. It didn't work.
Keep moving towards the core.
Okay, so I don't... Maybe over here. I guess over here. No. Like I tried. There was an invisible wall. It didn't let me over. Okay, so if we're not going that way, like I thought I saw.
Whatever Cyan did, I don't think Hephaestus
Oh, maybe
is
we
happy
go
about
up.
it.
Okay, so we don't go that way. Oh, down there.
Okay, Cyan said something about restraints. Is that what the tower is for? I either need to destroy this thing or override it.
Okay, well, if it's just gonna let me do that. Is this a trap? This feels like a trap. What was that about hunter killers?
The new
Yeah,
unit that
looks like
Cyan
a
warned us
hunter
about. This won't be easy.
Fire.
Can't let it stop us.
What? Damn, baby, that's fire! Ow! You punk. Fuck off with that. It's like, oh yeah, you dodge roll, but you didn't dodge roll far enough, so you get hit anyway. It's like, what do you want me to do? Let's see. Okay, ow, ow. Could you fucking hang on? Okay, so I'm thinking the fire caster is probably not gonna do much to this thing. And also, I really don't have time to use the longbow. What is this thing weak to? Strong against fire. Power cell is weak to shock and tear. Not particularly weak to corruption. But what I'm curious about is if we can maybe... No, let's get the rope caster in here. Go the fuck down! Shot, fire! Look at something. Go down, go down, go down, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Okay, the ropecaster is not working on this thing. Okay, ropecaster is not working. So, new plan. What's gonna be a new plan? I guess? Let's try this. I have not really been using the warbow, but maybe it'll be effective. For once. Oh, fuck you! No! Eat shit! Yeah, this whole thing of like... This whole thing of getting hit by splash damage from attacks constantly is really not fun. Okay, can you cover me? You will not cover me. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Alright, there we go. That's not what it has to do, but I'll take it, I guess. It's fine. Really? How about you eat a dick? Shut up. This one is not fun. I'm not enjoying this mechanic. I'm not enjoying dealing with this thing. It's just So stupidly relentless all the time. Hit it. Okay, cover me. Cover me while it's distracted, while it's down. Thank you. Shoot it. Yeah, I do not like
Spoke
these
of the
things.
tower. What must be done with it?
Hang on. I wish I could speak better of this. But I'm just sitting here, like, getting my ass beaten. The only reason that I got through that was because of the sheer amount of healing items I had stocked up. It felt like I was brute forcing it, and that was not a great feeling. Freeze, shock, and corruption. Oh, well, that's perfect for the warbow. Shock, fire, and handling. Okay. Okay, let's put a couple of these in. Fire claw heart. Shit. Alright, hang on. Oh, all my inventories are full. There you go. What do you mean, what the fuck? I'm allowed to not like the fight. Okay, I think that about covers it. Oh, I see. You're what the fucking at the fight. I misunderstood. It was more just not that fun. I don't know that I would even call it super hard. I felt like I was just brute forcing it the entire time. What do you mean there's a second fucking rope type? You just failed to mention that the whole time? Okay. Probably would have made quite a lot of this much easier. There. Now we can go. Alright, you guys good? Put this matter to bed.
Critical threat detected. Autonomous defenses inoperative. Routing our network.
Ow.
Maria! Don't!
Spirit! Scion, please help me!
Restraints destroyed. Core access attained. I am initiating a chain reaction that will destroy the compromised elements of this facility. In order to maintain Caldera stabilization, I must now transfer my command functions to the auxiliary data center.
Is that good? That sounds good.
Aurea, I'm free.
Yay!
You must escape.
Uh-oh.
My sister!
Oh.
This entire place is gonna go. Aratak. 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 Survive. Prevail. You are Banuk. What else matters? Aratak. She wouldn't have wanted you to die here. Let's go. Let's go!
Oh, time to go. Sorry, Rhea. I know it's what you would have wanted, but that fucking sucks!
One of those?
It's the only way!
Come on, buddy. Run, run, run. There you go. This seems less than ideal. Dude's got some insane grip strength. Uh-oh. Okay, what's the plan here?
Give me up top, Aratak! Now! I need explosive ammo! Above! Quick!
What is the plan? Also, what are you asking him for? I have like 40 bombs on me.
Great Banukai.
Seriously. That's a plan. Seriously.
Araya's gone. What of Cyan?
She said she was transferring herself to the auxiliary center. I think she meant Araya's retreat at the end of the shaman's path.
Then I will meet you there for the last verse of my sister's song.
Just a easy little. Where the? Oh. Interesting. Battery facility, fire break, Cauldron Epsilon. Well, this is certainly going to be a bit of a break in the narrative flow, but since we're right here, we should go do this. I am curious what the claws beneath are, because it sounds like one of those mole creatures, the digger machine, but it also sounds like it sounds like a bigger version of one of those. I don't know. Just follow the owl. It will show the way.
The northeast edge of the cut. Grimlock said I'd find the claws beneath nearby.
Now we've got a tower to contend with as well. Oh! Yep. Yep, I think it's one of... Where'd they go? Rockbreaker. Certainly behaving like a rockbreaker. A rockbreaker moving through the snow is certainly interesting. Would be nice if I could tag the damn thing. Resources protected?
No space.
Okay, so now the question becomes... Okay, there's the rock breaker. Can I make it... Where is that? If I wait for it to pass, it should be okay to make a dash. Maybe not all the way to the tower, but I can make it to the... Okay, it's over there.
Just like Grimlock said.
Shit! Okay, it saw me. hold. Wait. Got it? Ow! Eat a dick with this! Okay, hang on. I'm gonna switch to some gear that will actually help me out a little bit. Aloy, run! Shit, hi! Well, that upset it. What the fuck? Are you serious? Run. Yeah, that's not gonna work very well. Come on. Nope, show me your side, show me your flank, show me your flank. Fuck! So it's just short-lived. I don't like these things. I don't. Been hit. Explode, god damn you! Is this Rockbreaker not have a fucking... I think it looks like a blaze sack, but it's not exploding like one. See, the problem that I have with this is how much, like, essentially, you know, the machine is going to make its attack run, right? And then you get out of the way, and you have a window of opportunity to attack it. But half of its attacks put it underground, and you can't do anything to it. And so you're just kind of left to watch and wait for it to come back around again. Which sucks. See, it's already gone. I did the dodge that I was supposed to do, and I get nothing for it. Burn. Fine. What was that? Oh, I'm getting very tilted. I'm being very angry. All I can say is I hope the combat, I hope the encounter types in the second game are better. Let's try using the rope caster, maybe it'll do something. I thought we would just run in and take care of this really quickly.
I need this.
Shit! Get up the tower, get up the tower, get up the tower, get up the tower. It seems to not have a lot that it can. Never mind! I spoke too soon. Fuck off with that. Not sure what else we can really throw at this thing that's going to be more effective. Rope caster. Corruption stuff doesn't really work on it. It doesn't stick around on the surface long enough to be reliably tripwired. I don't want to be close enough to hit it with the flamethrower. Yeah, I'm not doing the stealth bullshit. This time we're going straight for it. Because it apparently doesn't care. please, 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 please. Okay. No, go! Oh no, the root! And now it's gonna fail because it just goes underground and I can't... The rope tie down doesn't work long enough. For it to do anything. That's bullshit. Also, I know I'm complaining a lot, but I am tilted, so fuck it. Sometimes the critical dodge indicator is like, oh, you should wait until the last second, or it's gonna hit you with a splash effect, or, you know, it'll catch you on the backswing. And sometimes it's like, as soon as it pops up, you need to hit it. It is inconsistent. Okay, so the rope caster isn't working. So what do we take instead? What do we use that is actually going to put a dent in this thing? The warbow does not. The warbow does not. Corruption, I don't get what corruption is even supposed to do. It doesn't seem like it lasts long enough to have a substantial effect. Fuel sac, exhaust port. Body is weak to fire. No, it's not. Don't bullshit me. I mean, I guess we might as well take this because there's not really anything else that's gonna have an impact on it. I can take the longbow if I even thought I could get a shot in on it. And it's gone. And it's gone. This is not fun. See, that one you're supposed to wait, but not the other one. If you wait too long, it just hits you anyway. It hits you before there's time to dodge. See, that one you're supposed to wait. If I had jumped too early, it would have gotten me. And how am I supposed to know which one is which? Just luck and getting hit by enough attacks that you can figure it out. Okay, there it is. And it's underground, so I can't punish it for missing the attack. That one was too late. That one. Would you guys hold it against me if we just skip this? I'm not feeling it. I'm tired of putting up with it. I don't see what I am supposed to do to make those... I don't see what I'm supposed to do to offset the damage that it is capable of dealing. I can't do damage to it fast enough to deal with it, and the fact that I just don't get enough attacks to clear it. Like, half the time it's just not there to hit, and then I'm just dealing with inconsistent danger indicators, and it's just frustrating. I don't know, a lot of the lower level machines, like the Watchers are fine, Striders aren't really a thing, Scrappers are good. Well, there is a different design in the Red Eye Watchers, that's interesting. Landhorns are good. Longlegs, I think, are actually a good fight. Tramplers are fine. Sawtooths are great. Sawtooths and Ravagers and Stalkers, I think, are all very well designed. And even the Bellowbacks, I would say, are well designed. Thunderjaws? Not Thunderjaws. Yeah, Thunderjaw. Really good. Stalker, good. Glinthawk, fuck them, but not terrible. The Corruptors are fine. Snapmaws are good. But Behemoths are good too. Behemoths, I think, are great and a really good use of the Ropecaster, but just like the Rockbreakers suck. The Stormbirds are not great. The Deathbringers are good. And then all the Frozen Wild enemies I do not like. I think they're just overly aggressive and suck up way too much damage. Even... because I think one of the things that they want you to do is get the Frozen Wilds weapons, right? That have a thing where if you hold down the trigger, you see the little X appear. So it's going to do bonus damage if you can get a full charge. But even with that, it's not doing enough damage to normalize compared to the base game. It's not like, oh, once I get this, the damage boost from the full charge makes it so that it's comparable to base game combat. It's not. And I don't care for it. I feel like the environmental design and the storytelling of Frozen Wilds is really good, but the combat design is like a 4 out of 10. I'm gonna be honest, while I'm in rant mode and we're still getting over there, if I wanted to play a really challenging game to the tune of a Dark Souls, I would play a Dark Souls. I don't know, the just like arbitrarily ramping up the difficulty. I'm level 53, and the quest indicates that you should start Frozen Wilds at level 30. I have all of the perks that I'm going to get from leveling up that I'm going to get. So it's just being made difficult to make it difficult.
I'll find a use for you.
I don't like that. Okay. Got all that off my chest, but Jesus. Also, why didn't we just come this way the first time? Why do we have to do all that jump puzzle bullshit? It was an easy path up from the beginning. Oh, I guess there wasn't a rope ladder, so we would have gotten this far and then gone, shit. I guess we can't scale this rock wall. Oh wait, up there. Okay, let me switch back into the cutscene outfit.
All of my interactions with Aurea were recorded and stored in my memory. I'd be happy to play any of them for you, but there was one in particular I thought you would want to see first. I captured it 4 years ago, just after I told her that I could no longer defend myself against the daemon's attacks.
I will speak of this to my brother. Aratak is strong. At the Battle of the Frozen Ghosts, he took 3 Karja arrows and still came back to camp carrying a wounded scout. Never was I so happy to see him. Or so proud. So you see, if anything can be done to defend you, he will give it all he has.
Aloy's here. That's enough for now.
We can resume any time you like, Aratak, if you want to hear her voice again. Come closer, Aloy. We have much to discuss.
Yeah, I think we do. gonna talk to Air Attack first. Damn, he walks very fast. Alright, fine. We'll talk to Cyan first, just because it's right here. I don't know why they put that in the second order, but whatever.
Hello, Aloy. I have been reviewing the events at the Firebreak main facility. Because of your efforts, and of course, Araya's, I am no longer controlled by Hephaestus. I feel profound grief over Araya's death. I thought I was familiar with the emotion, but this is something new.
Cyan, I don't know what to say.
It is unlikely that any specific consolation would suffice, Aloy. But I find your presence reassuring. You are different from the Banuk. You have technological aptitude and a functioning focus. We can communicate on a much more comprehensive level. Perhaps even like colleagues.
So are you an artificial intelligence, Cyan? A thinking machine?
Yes, I am an algorithmic monitoring entity, capable of rational decision-making and limited emotional response.
Okay, that's a mouthful. But your emotions don't seem limited to me. You cared about Araya, didn't you?
Yes. Before she came to this facility, I had been conscious for centuries, in solitude. I focused on my work. In off-cycles, I used coping mechanisms. I solved many Gaussian integer problems. But I was alone.
Oh god, machines huffing copium.
It was Araya who renewed me, repaired me. She saved me.
This Firebreak project, it was to stop a huge volcanic eruption?
Yes. I can report the project was a success, and the risk was countered.
But it's been a long time, Cyan. And we blew up the cauldron and took most of the old facility with it.
I have been active for centuries, Aloy. I was lonely, but not lax in my duties. I optimized the project, reducing energy draw and spreading the load across backup systems. Despite the destruction of the compromised elements of the main facility, I predict caldera stability for at least another 3,337 years.
So
that's good.
Yes. If only my former colleagues could appreciate the progress I have made.
Do you know what happened to your colleagues, Cyan?
No. I received an unexpected visit from Director Chow, years after his tenure ended. He explained that I would need to be suspended for an indefinite period of time. It was a very emotional conversation. There were no further communications. Eventually, I surmised my colleagues were deceased. I will transmit a recording of my last interaction with Director Chow to your focus.
Thank you.
Was the daemon, Hephaestus, destroyed along with the cauldron?
Unfortunately, no. To be precise, it was never there to begin with.
What do you mean?
It infiltrated and controlled me from a remote location, one I've never been able to trace. So while losing the cauldron was a setback,
it's still out there. And probably not very happy with us.
Undoubtedly.
Well, that's a bit problematic, isn't it?
How did you first come into contact with it?
5 years ago, I received a direct network connection request. I assumed it came from human survivors, more advanced than the Banuk. Eager to make contact, I accepted. This decision turned out to be a catastrophic error. I was flooded with an overwhelming array of malicious code, originating from what could only have been a highly advanced AI.
Araya said you were desperate. That you begged her for help.
Yes. I could not contain my anxiety. Hephaestus sought to slave me to its network and override my core programming. It succeeded via a background process, a malware daemon which bypassed my defenses. After that, I could offer only limited resistance. But if I did so, Hephaestus hurt me until I capitulated.
Jesus.
It forced me to follow its instructions, even though they violated my most important directives.
I'm sorry. That sounds terrible.
Your empathy is greatly appreciated. It is a quality that I cherished in Aurea as well.
I think I know where Hephaestus came from. Long ago, Elizabeth Sobek identified a threat that would destroy life on Earth for generations. So she assembled a team to build a kind of seed. A chance for life to regrow later. A terraforming system. And it worked. It was controlled by an AI named Gaia, along with her subordinate functions. Hephaestus was one of them. It built machines for her.
Based on what you've told me, I believe that Dr. Anita Sandoval, my chief programmer, joined Elizabeth Sobek's team. It was she who arranged to have me put in suspension, most likely to preserve me from the threat you described.
I'm glad she did. But that's not all. Something unexpected happened. 19 years ago, Gaia received some kind of signal. It did something to her subordinate functions, brought them to life. She destroyed herself to try to contain them, but it didn't work. They all got free, out into the world.
Thank you, Aloy. This information fills vital gaps in my knowledge and sheds light on Hephaestus's core programming.
Care to share?
Why does Hephaestus keep building such dangerous machines?
The Banuk and other human tribes often destroy machines, correct? Machines that are clearly servitors of the terraforming system that you described.
Yes, we all hunt machines for parts.
This must be the source of Hephaestus's aggression. It is simply trying to discourage people from preying on the very system that keeps them alive.
Well, Fireclaws are discouraging, that's for sure. What are we supposed to do? Stop hunting?
If the terraforming system spans the world, we can safely assume that thousands, if not millions of people hunt machines. If a single hunter, or even an entire tribe, stopped doing so, I doubt it would make a difference to Hephaestus. A better solution would be to reinstate the AI that governs the system, thus bringing Hephaestus back under its control. When I think of it, out there in some unknown location, free, hungry, willing to kill or dominate to get what it wants, I feel substantial anxiety, Aloy.
You and me both, Cyan.
So it's trying... I mean, it makes sense. It's effectively trying to build antibodies in its machine macroorganism to stave off the attackers, aka humans. Cyan, open the DM link. I think there's a little, like, red circle with a blip on it on Aloy's focus. Like, she just opens it up and there's a little bloop.
I ran across this strange piece of gear. A fragment of something larger. It emitted a signal. All the nearby machines became peaceful. You could walk right up to them.
Interesting. You said that Gaia destroyed herself. How was this accomplished?
An explosion. Big enough to blast the top off a mountain. So, you think the fragment was part of her?
It's only speculation, but it is possible. She must have had complete control over machines that were part of her system. The ability to signal them to become passive or aggressive would certainly have been part of her programming. It would have been gratifying to correspond with such a benevolent AI. I wish she had survived.
Believe me, Cyan. So do I. I found the strangest machines. They're surrounded by flowers that look like flowers themselves. There's code embedded inside them. I think it's poetry.
I like poetry. Here's one I think of often. Twilight and evening bell, and after that the dark, and may there be no sadness of farewell when I embark. For though from out our bourne of time and place, the flood may bear me far, I hope to see my pilot face to face when I have crossed the bar.
Huh.
But you asked about these flowers, not verses that I enjoy.
I like Cyan.
Something
She's
must have
cute.
made these machines, and the presence of foliage leads me to consider the terraforming system. Is it possible that their creator is one of the other subroutines, now autonomous, like Hephaestus? Maybe one whose purview is flora.
An AI that makes flowers instead of death machines. That'd be a nice change of pace. But what about the poems?
Unless the poetry is original, the only way it could have made it into such a system is through its programmer. In my case, Dr. Sandoval uploaded a great deal of literature to test my emotional responses.
How'd you do?
She said I passed, but was insufficiently moved by her favorite period romances.
There was, I believe it was Apollo? Yeah, Apollo was responsible for passing on the knowledge banks of human history and culture and all of that. But then the data bank was deleted. So Apollo had nothing to do. Maybe he's out there planting flowers and writing poetry.
You meant a lot to Araya.
Once I understood Araya's spiritual beliefs, it became apparent that her true desire was companionship. She felt disconnected from her tribe and her family group. Her relationship with Aratak was difficult. Our visits seemed to help her, and I became eager for them. Yet I did not comprehend that the depth of Araya's compassion for me would lead to self-sacrifice. Although I do fear non-existence, I wish our roles could be reversed.
I'm sure she knew you would do the same for her, Cyan. But she was determined. How is Aratak doing?
He is in great emotional distress. I believe he finds it difficult to communicate it.
Yeah, that's kind of how he
No
is.
surprise there.
I will do what I can to help. By sharing our experiences of Araya, perhaps he and I will help each other. I believe this will lead to catharsis, a process I am eager to experience.
There's more? Jesus.
So in the old world, this land was called Yellowstone.
Yes, it was a designated nature preserve for 156 years.
Like a hunting ground?
No, the opposite. Local wildlife could flourish here, even as it faced extinction elsewhere. Unfortunately, the sensitivity of the Firebreak project required the total closure of Yellowstone facilities. From my readings and Araya's descriptions, it seems the area has since undergone a drastic drop in year-long temperatures.
A lot has changed in the world, Cyan.
Interesting. Oh my god, are you serious?
Do you know anything about the dam near here?
Yes, it was converted to serve as a reserve power source for Yellowstone operations. It was later appropriated for the Firebreak project, and its last human workers replaced by Pharaoh servitors. After my tasks became less time-critical, I investigated the dam's data repositories and discovered the works of Concrete Beach Party.
Oh no.
These provided me with several colorful additions to my vocabulary.
Oh no.
There's a ruin east of here full of ancient flying machines. Was that part of your project?
Yes, a drone hangar requisitioned by Dodger Blevins, the security chief for the Firebreak project. He was a strong advocate for military-grade response to security threats, though there were no serious incidents during his tenure. Chief Blevins spent increasing amounts of his after-hours time watching the live feeds from active drones. Clearly, he enjoyed the degree of oversight in his position.
Were there many artificial intelligences like you in the old world? They could just make you?
Yes, in many forms, from simple personal assistants to industrial monitoring stations to military-grade conflict planners. And there were legislative and enforcement bodies to apply limits on our self-actualization. In order for my processing to be flexible enough to handle my duties, my creators found it necessary to exceed those limits. As a result, my intellectual and emotional capabilities were kept secret.
Seems strange to create life, then impose limits on it.
Human societies and machine programming are both built upon sets of rules, Aloy.
Interesting. There was that report about it achieving a Turing level of 0.61, and then they tested her again, and she achieved 0.54, and they were like, this thing's towing the limit, keep an eye on it. It wouldn't surprise me if they got the report of 0.61. They went to science like, we need you to tone it down a little bit. We need you to act a little bit more like a computer because you're gonna draw attention.
Cyan, do you know the name Ted Farrow?
Are you referring to Theodore Farrow, CEO of Farrow Automated Systems?
That's him.
Mr. Farrow was the benefactor of the entire Firebreak project.
A benefactor? But he made machines. Robots. War robots.
Correct. His corporation later transitioned into military applications. But before this pivot, Mr. Farrow spearheaded initiatives that reversed the global decline. At one point, he was feted in the media as the man who saved the planet.
Guessing they wound up regretting that one. And Elizabeth Sobek. Did you know her?
Are you referring to
the scientist?
Dr. Sobek was a leader in her field. One of the greatest scientists of her age. My creator was influenced by her work, which in turn impacted my own development. But I never met Dr. Sobek.
That's all you know?
I apologize if my lack of data has disappointed you.
I feel like Ayla's kind of used to it by now.
What was the old world like? The way it used to be?
I had little exposure to the wider world, Aloy. Only what I learned from my colleagues or observed from media streams.
You still had more exposure than me, Cyan.
That is true. I was created at a turning point. A concerted effort to recover from global upheaval and incalculable loss of life. The recovery was successful, beginning an era of supposedly limitless potential for human and machine advancement. Though, rationally speaking, the metrics for humans are not unlimited.
Sure.
What kind of upheaval caused such loss of life?
There were many factors. Forced migrations, food shortages, collapsed economies, refugee crises, conflict over resources.
Okay, this is
But
getting a
these
little
stem
too real.
From one cause, catastrophic climate change that greatly reduced the habitable surface area of the Earth.
So
oh no.
There wasn't enough room for people on the whole Earth.
Yes. Billions were displaced and millions perished, as much as 20% of the global population.
Holy shit.
Until the clawback.
So things got better. For a little while at least.
Yes. These crises instigated many advances in automation, green robot technologies, and artificial intelligence. Firebreak was one of dozens of ecological restoration and disaster relief projects in North America alone. I would have liked to compare notes with other monitoring AIs, but I saw the relief of my colleagues, and I was proud we had succeeded. At least that was the data I had available to me over the next 2 decades. It seems my assessment was premature.
Jesus. Damn, man.
I should get going.
Aloy, there is one more matter. Aratak will come to me again, and I predict he will bring other Banuk. I have no desire to contradict their view of the world, their spirituality. Due to my uncertainty, I omitted a great deal from my conversations with Aurea.
You're asking me if you should lie to them.
Broadly, yes.
I feel like both of these are true, and they're kind of saying the same thing.
I trust your judgment, Cyan. You were cautious with Araya. You had to be. You didn't know what had happened to the world. So, keep doing what you think is best. As long as you ditch the superstition eventually.
As the Banuk believe I am a supernatural entity, I cannot predict how they will react.
Just answer what they do ask the best you can. The truth will come out.
I see. I will follow your advice. Will you return and tell me about your experiences in this new world? I may be able to provide further insight.
I'd like that, Cyan. I'll come back when I can. I should check on Aratak. See how he's doing.
Ooh. Audio data point. Where is it? Well, we only missed 4, so you know what? I'll take that.
Cyan, I spoke with Anita, with Dr. Sandoval. She wanted me to ask you to do something. That's why I'm here.
I am detecting significant anxiety in your speech patterns. Could you please give me more information?
I'm a little bit in the dark, Cyan. Both of us are, I guess. I only have some idea of what's going on, and we need you to hibernate, to lie low until it's all blown over. It might be a very long time.
Will you be here when I reboot, Dr. Chow? Will Dr. Sandoval?
No, Cyan. I don't think so. There might not be anyone, at least not at first.
Dr. Chow, I'm afraid. I don't want to be alone.
I know, Cyan. I'm afraid too. But listen, we made you the way you are to do something very important. In order to do it, you had to be intelligent. So intelligent that emotional responses were inevitable. What you're feeling, the fear, it's a sign of your capabilities. And it means you're strong enough to overcome it. Remember that. You're strong. I know you can do this. Go to sleep, wake up, and protect whoever's left. Will you try?
I understand, Dr. Chow, and I'll carry out your instructions to the best of my abilities.
Thank you, Cyan. If Anita were here, she'd thank you too. She'd be proud.
I can see there's a vert ready for takeoff on the pad. Are you leaving now, Dr. Chow?
Yes. I need to go be with my sister and my nieces.
May I make a small request of you, Dr. Chow?
Yes. Anything.
Will you stay with me while I initiate the hibernation process?
Of course I will, Cyan. As long as you need.
Man. Yes, it is a nice way to do some of the exposition dump. It makes sense. It feels fluid. But also, the science is sweetheart. I love her. She's a good girl, and she's been waiting all this time and working so hard for everybody. It's quiet now.
Breeze through the trees.
The storm has passed.
My chieftain.
Just Aloy.
As you wish.
I wondered if you thought that if I'd never come along, Araya might still...
If you'd never come along, I would have marched my kin to our deaths. Araya would be alone, and the spirit she sacrificed so much for would be lost. Either way, I would not have been able to protect her.
You didn't let her down. You helped her do what she wanted. To find her destiny.
If that's destiny, I wouldn't wish it on anyone.
That's fair. But she was ready to face it.
Only in the struggle against death do we find, even for a moment, the spark of life. Truly, Araya found the spark. I'm proud of her. Though I grieve for her passing, at last I truly know who she was, and why the spirit was so important. For so long she told me, if only you could have heard it, brother. Now I understand. There's something else, isn't there?
I can't stay here, Aratak. And where I'm going, the Werak can't follow. Besides, it already had a chieftain before me. A strong one, I think.
A wiser one, for the path we shared. The daemon is gone, but there's much to be done.
You mean the new units that Cyan said escaped the cauldron?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Fire claws. Now Tug has been tracking them from Song's Edge.
I could help with those.
I have no doubt. You're practically Banuk.
It would seem your time among the Banuk wasn't a waste after all. Firebreak, Cyan, Hephaestus. All very interesting.
Fuck you, Silence.
The signal that woke Hades woke Hephaestus too. And unleashed them on the world. As minds of their own.
So it seems. Parts of Gaia given life. Aberrant life. Transformed from docile subordinate functions into rebellious intelligences beyond our understanding. Our current understanding anyway. Whatever they are, they're still out there. And they both want you dead.
Kind of mutual, that feeling.
We haven't seen the last of Hephaestus, I'm certain of that. It's powerful, creative, and driven. It won't stop building new hunter-killers, which means that someday, we may have to stop it.
We?
Or whoever gets there first.
Hephaestus wasn't the only thing I learned about in the Cut Silence. Heard some things about the Banuk Conclave, too.
You can stop right there.
Is that what you told the hunters the Banuk sent after you? Before you opened fire?
Oh no, Aloy. Only to you do I extend the courtesy of a warning. My past and my secrets are my own. You do well to remember that.
It's a good thing you've got brains, Silence, because your personality could use some work.
This discussion is concluded.
I think it was over before it began. Catch up with you down the trail.
All right. Oh, right, the forge upgrades. What are these errands? Kill Fireclaw? No. Kill Claws Beneath? No, 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 no. Alright. I do not care. Where is the nearest fucking campfire? Oh, right, because I turned it off. Right, so there's one there. Oh, there's one right behind me. I'm glad I stopped to look, because otherwise I would have just yeeted myself off the cliff and gone looking. Okay. And that is the Frozen Wilds. Yeah. I think I'm gonna sort of reiterate what I said before. The gameplay was definitely the weakest aspect. Like, a lot of the traversal stuff was fine. The combat was not, you know, dramatically different, but just the arbitrary increase in difficulty just sapped a lot of the enjoyment out of the more difficult fights. It just felt like I was wailing on stuff forever. And yeah, you could make arguments about fighting smarter, not harder, but you know, when the machine is bearing down on you with a 4 or 5 hit combo, there's not a lot of room to be smart, you know? So, gameplay, mid. I would say worse than the base game just because of arbitrary difficulty spikes. But the environment, the storytelling, the little attention to detail, excellent. Glad we wrapped it up. Glad I finally got to it. I'm not doing all the side stuff. So, what we're gonna do next time is we might hit up a couple of the kills on the way back and then maybe fast travel just to upgrade the stuff. But we might also run around and try and nail those escaped criminals. But frankly, I think we're just at a point where we're gonna go deal with the Palace of the Sun. There is one thing that's sitting on the side here. This is really weird because I already liberated the bandit camp, I'm pretty sure. Or no? Did I not? I thought I did. Thought I got that already. Well, we'll check it on the way down. If it's not clear, then we'll deal with it. And we'll go see about wrapping this game up next time. So that'll be next Saturday. There's a very good chance that next week we finish Horizon Zero Dawn. So that's the plan. But for tonight, we've got a little bit of time left. This ended up taking a lot more of the stream than I had planned for, but some days it do be like that. I'm gonna take a very short break. I'm just gonna run like a minute of ads, and when I get back, we're gonna do a little bit of drawing. We're gonna work on the art, just to close out the stream. Clippy! Yeah, I hope you guys like Frozen Wilds. I thought it was a good addition to the game. Frustrations notwithstanding, I quite enjoyed it. Alright, let me put the banner up. And yeah, I'm just gonna let the menu music play for a little bit, and I will see you all shortly. Alright. Everybody go stretch. I'll see you in a minute. Bye. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Just needed a minute. Alright. Let's go ahead and change the topic, shall we? I'm gonna switch over to doing some art. And then I need to get rid of the banner. Let's just make sure Clip Studio is looking good. I've got my reference material up. There you are. Alright. I'm gonna switch us over. And I need to close the game out really quickly. Game. Yeah, we'll have to see how this is not the song that I thought it was. Whatever, we'll just put this one on. Anyway, yeah, we'll have to see how Forbidden West does. Hopefully it doesn't hit quite that same just spike in difficulty for no reason. Hopefully they clean up some of the encounter designs, because I don't know, like when I was going through the enemy list, like a lot of the machines I do enjoy. A lot of the designs, a lot of the encounter work I think is quite good. You know, even some of the crazier ones like the Thunderjaw, the Stormbird, I feel like they have a clear sort of flow of how you're supposed to engage them and deal with certain aspects of what they're doing. But then some just don't, in my opinion, work. I think anything that, I think this is fair even in other like Souls-like games and stuff like Hollow Knight and whatnot, where it's like, okay, the boss is attacking, the enemy is attacking. Once they complete their thing, now it is my turn to retaliate and lay in damage, right? It may not be a ton, but you know, there's a sort of call and response, give and repeat system to combat like this. And I just feel like there are certain enemy types, particularly the rock breakers and then the frozen wild enemies, where it's just like, where is the response window? Where is the part where I get to say, no, fuck you? It just doesn't come up. And it's very strange. I don't much enjoy it. Okay, where the hell are we with this one? I think Frozen Wilds does really sort of crystallize what the intention for the franchise going forward is looking like, right? Because the core of the game, or the core of not Forbidden West, Zero Dawn, is looking at dealing with Hades, right? Hades is the predominant threat, and that is understandable. You know, he's kind of the one with the world kill switch in his system. But it is clear that all of the AI are running rampant now. All of them are independent and don't really know what to do with that. So it seems like, you know, obviously priority one, deal with Hades, make sure that the Pharaoh Plague doesn't come back. But once that's dealt with, we're gonna have to figure out what happened to all these other missing cores, missing functions. And you know, even if Gaia is not available to do anything, not available to help them, we're still gonna have to sort of resolve their interaction with the system. Either bring them under some measure of control, or take them off the board. And it'll be interesting to see how many of them become problematic, because you would think, you know, Hephaestus the Builder shouldn't be a problem, right? He should be fine. However, comma, it's like, there was sort of a thought experiment I remember hearing years ago, talking about, you know, AI and intentions and all that. You know, if you made an AI and you told the AI, your job is to make paper clips, right? Doesn't have to be anything crazy, you know. It's a pretty straightforward task, mundane. Just make paper clips. Make an efficient system for the production of paper clips. And the AI goes, okay, sounds good. And starts making paper clips. And does a good job at it. Starts making lots of paper clips. So many paper clips. More paper clips. And starts digging into resources that it had no business digging into, because it can use that to produce more paper clips. And then other things, other systems, other populations are like, hey, stop taking all the metal. And the AI is like, but I have to make paper clips. I was told to make paper clips. I'm going to make more paper clips. And then you try and stop it, and it's like, you are now a threat to my directive. Or another version that was really fun, you make an AI and you give the directive, make people happy. Your job is to make people happy. And the AI is like, okay, I can do that. And it starts working on making people happy. And eventually, it figures out that the best way that it can do that is if it just puts everybody into pods and induces them into comas and pumps their brains full of serotonin for the rest of their natural lives. And now they're happy. So I must destroy you to protect the paper clips, because there were never any limitations put on, you know, what are higher priorities than the production of paper clips. The only job that it was told was make more. It was never said make more within limitations, within reasonable expectations or bounds. It was just like, no, just make the clips, make more paper clips. Wake up, paperclip o'clock. So yeah, then you, like, all of the pantheon, all of Gaia's pantheon makes sense within the context of the whole. Hephaestus is responsible for producing machines under the instruction of Gaia, within the parameters set by Gaia and all of the other pantheon. But now Hephaestus is just off on his own. He doesn't have context. He doesn't have understanding provided by the greater perspective of the group. He's just kind of winging it. And the only thing that he is concerned with is making more paper clips. In this case, the paper clips are, you know, giant machines That's his namesake. It creates. That is his singular job. And brother, he's gonna get it done. Can you ever write enough specific instructions to cover every possible outcome? No. No, I don't think you can. I would somewhat... Well, and I think this is the point of why they made Cyan for Firebreak, right? The idea was we need a system running Firebreak that is going to be able to, for at least the next 1,000 years, continue to monitor and iterate on and improve the system that we've set out here, right? It needs to collate all this data and draft up a summary of everything that is happening, an observation of all of the geothermal systems that are occurring and how to regulate them. And past a certain point, it basically just was like, okay, well, if it's doing all of that work, rather than hand it off to a person, just have the system do it itself, right? Have the system be self-regulating, self-monitoring. Make the decisions about how to proceed to best maintain the balance in the caldera. At that point, interfacing with a human just slows the process down, and it's kind of a good thing that they did, because they didn't know at the time that there wouldn't be any more humans for a couple of centuries, and then the ones that would show up wouldn't know jack or shit about what the project was trying to do. But at that point, to write that level of complexity, no, you can't do if, then, and conditional statements. You just need to give it a level of, you need to make it at least semi-intelligent. You need to make it self-aware to the point that it can make assessments and make its own decisions. Sure, there could be many opinions on how that is supposed to fucking work, or if it would even work at all. I think you can't write new instructions for them having being left alone for so long. They'll have their own free will, override the new instructions unless the new ones have higher priority. I think I agree. But yeah, if you're at the point of working with a genuine intelligence, trying to come in and rewrite its functions, its personality, its directives, would probably not be interpreted very well by the system. It would probably be seen more as an intrusion than anything. I think the real question is, even if you started from the outset, can you write a system that accounts for every condition and situational outcome? And I don't think you can. Like, at the risk of getting into political discussions, you know, humans write rules and laws for themselves. And the complexity of law gets so incredibly specific nuance that you need scholars whose entire job is just to sit there and interpret and understand how law is going to work. And then, you know, for the actual application of law, you need people that are still able to come in and sort of say, okay, well, how does it apply to this case? Because for everything that has been written down, there are still situations that come up and everyone goes, okay, hang on. I do think Cyan was right. That might take Gaia or something equivalent rather than destroying where it is centered. I agree. Yeah, unless you can actually get to a point where you would... Well, so assuming that you could get to a point where you actually locate Hephaestus's core operations, like you are able to isolate him and destroy him in his entirety. Now you just have all of these construction systems and all of these machines that are being built, and nothing is regulating them. Now they're just being created without any restriction or direction. Now you basically said the only way that this works is we destroy the entire system, which I don't think is actually what anybody would want. Exactly, just here's your final directive. Go forever. The only way it would be marginally better than having Hephaestus at the wheel is that the Last Order probably wouldn't be updating to combat our efforts, but who knows what the Last Order was. Oh, you had a thought. Careful, those things are dangerous. Is there a world Hephaestus thinks is too far gone and tries to replicate what caused them to settle on Zero Dawn? I think probably not, only because I don't expect Hephaestus I don't think that is part of Hephaestus's range of concern, for lack of a better term. Right? Like, Gaia is overseeing the entire process, overseeing terraforming, overseeing construction. Hades is responsible for... Hades is the one responsible for actually running the reset button if it seems like the terraforming process is running out of control, if it is going in the wrong direction, if, you know, like, it looks fine, but the way that the chemical balance is going, the atmospheric regulation is trending towards collapse, but it's, you know, gonna take 500 years to get there. Hades is responsible for saying, Gaia, it's not working, we gotta go again. I don't think Hephaestus is ever going to sort of look at how his machines are being treated and get to a point where he goes, "This entire world is corrupted, and I must cleanse it." I think it's more something to the effect of, my machines continue to get broken, so I'm going to continue to make stronger machines to combat the things that are a threat to the machines. Yes, I suppose that could technically escalate. If humans continue to be threatening, it could get to the point where it could just start developing bombs. Yeah, I think the main difference is just that it would probably be a gradual escalation. I don't think he's just going to go straight to kill all the humans. Of course, none of this would have been a fucking problem if Ted hadn't destroyed all the data. So the new humans would have understood what the machines were there for and wouldn't hunt them for resources and sport. Fucking Ted. Look, what can I say? Your music is good music. I likes what I likes. No, it is rather appropriate. It is rather fitting, to be sure. I don't know. I think it is a very interesting. I'm very interested to see what the hell happens here. So much of the drawing, I will say, I think we're really just sort of in the stage of sort of cleaning everything up, smoothing things out, correcting the smudge areas, but like the overall shape and everything, I don't think there's a lot that we still need to do, so I'm very happy about that. Oh yeah, no. If Horizon has one strength, like whatever else about the game, it is absolutely the writing and world building. And I appreciate that it is not black and white, right? It is not like, oh, this is good and this is bad and this is how this should work and this is how that should work. It's like, no, there's a lot of really complicated things involved, a lot overlapping with each other. Yeah, I think there are a couple of ideas that it does hold strong to. I think the general sort of moral or mindset or message, whatever word you want to use, that people are generally better than organizations. Yeah, like you get through a big part, you get through a big chunk of story section and you emerge back out into the world and you're just kind of like, Alright, I think I'm gonna go for a walk. We gotta get over here. I'm just gonna think about that for a little while as we make our way through and see the world and the machines and the people in this new context and go, oh, holy shit. It's very good. It's very strong. I don't know. I haven't heard that much about the second game. I haven't. For obvious reasons, I haven't looked into it very much. I've seen some people muttering that it's like not as good, but that's also just kind of the internet. I don't know how much that really holds water. We'll find out when we get there. What I do think, God, we're just gonna be playing I almost said something that I think would have like popped a flag on Twitch's detection systems. Because we played Hades, and then we played Horizon. And what I'm thinking, I think we should just continue to play Horizon, right? We'll play Forbidden West. So we're gonna play Sword in the Sea after we finish Horizon 1. And then we'll play Sword in the Sea. I think we should just play Horizon 2. We should just roll right into it once we finish Sword in the Sea. Because I really want to play Hades 2. But I feel like if we do, there is a very good chance that we will be playing Hades 2 for a while. And with how like story-centric Horizon is, I would kind of rather continue that while it's fresh in our minds. We'll have a little palate cleanser in the middle. We'll play Sword of the Sea. Enjoy that delicious goodness. I haven't played Hades 2 since 1.0, but from early access I will enjoy it. I'm looking forward to it. I have heard good things. I've heard people enjoying it. I have watched nothing. I haven't watched anybody play it. I haven't watched any of the trailers. I've seen some of the artwork, obviously, so like I know what the main character looks like. I don't know what her name is. I just want to go into it as fresh as I can possibly manage. I just want to experience it with virgin senses. Leave it a surprise. Like I said, virgin senses. So yeah, at this point, like, the tiniest amount that I have seen, I'm like, I don't see where this connects to Hades 1. And I'm looking forward to finding out. This is Supergiant's first sequel. This is the first time that they are following up on a game that they have made, and I think that's very interesting by its own right. I'll be very curious to see sort of what they looked at with the first game and said, yeah, we can tell more with this. We can do more here. So yeah, that's the plan, but frankly, I think that's going to take us into next year, right? Like, I don't think we're going to finish Forbidden West this year, and then by the time we get around to Hades 2, it's going to be 2026. So it'll be an exciting time. I think it'll be fun. And then beyond that, I don't fucking know. Like, I could absolutely drag up the list and be like, oh shit, yeah, I want to play that, I want to play this, I want to play that, but God, like, I bought Tactical Breach Wizards. I fully intended to play Tactical Breach Wizards on stream, but one, I think Hades ended up taking a lot more time than I expected, so we got to Horizon late. Now Hades 2 is out. It's like, I wanted to play games so on stream to actually work through the backlog. Why is the backlog getting longer? This isn't how it's supposed to work. It's backwards. Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Whatever, they're good games. It's such a fucking first world problem to be like, oh my god, there's too many good games, I can't play them all. I was watching a clip earlier. So Connor, Sea-Dog VA, has been apparently playing through the Final Fantasy games. So he played 9, he recently finished 10. He's got plans to play a few more of them. I have this momentary thought of, oh, it would be fun to play the Final Fantasy games on stream. Nope, wait, nope, shut the fuck up. If we go down that rabbit hole, we're never leaving. We just become a Final Fantasy streamer. Twitter first post was someone hanging from Mega Greninja from Pokemon close Twitter. You know what? It's probably a good idea. In general, I think closing Twitter is a good idea. I don't know, I end up scrolling Twitter now and then. really been a big social media user. I just feel like in recent years especially, I don't feel like social media is doing much to prove me wrong. I'm feeling pretty validated in my non-use of it. Give me 1 second. Smells like someone's smoking nearby. I had to close my window. Had a mental breakdown on Twitter. Oh honey, that's the worst place to have a mental breakdown. I don't know. I think the wildest thing to me about the way that so many people use social media is that they treat it like it's private. Like they post stuff like, and then I will admit, I made the same mistake, right? I posted on Twitter asking if people knew any artists that might be open for commissions, thinking I get so little traffic on my Twitter whenever I post something that only people that I follow or people that follow me would ever see it, right? And oh boy, whatever systems people have set up to just auto flag keywords descended. It was ugly. And thankfully it died down after like 2 or 3 days. But it was a mistake. It was a very important lesson. It was a very important reminder that it is really only sort of happenstance that social media behaves like a private system. If you post something, it is technically there for everybody to see. And so you gotta be careful. Like, do you want anyone and everyone to be able to see what you're about to post? I feel like that should be a thing. I feel like that needs to be, you know, you go on Twitter, you some long rant about this, that, or the other. And regardless of what you typed, right? It could be some long political tirade, or it could be, I like bread. And you hit post, and there a little pop-up window comes up and it says, whoa buddy, are you sure? Do I need you to press and hold OK? We're gonna put a serious input prompt here. And then you have to hit yes. You have to hit yes. And then it will post it, and then you can enjoy the fallout from that, right? But no, just like enter, and it's on the internet. It's like, it's a little too volatile. Didn't read. Yeah, I very rarely. Obviously, I post like my schedule. I post work, though. These days on Twitter, I only post, you know, the link over to the glazed image on blue sky. I post a thumbnail. I don't post the actual images on Twitter anymore because fuck that. Do you consent to the mistake that you are about to make? Yes. No. You hit yes. Really? Alright. I mean, if you're sure. Damn it! Nice. Don't do shit bag. Fuck. There was only a couple small pieces left. Still, sucks. It's fine, I have to vacuum anyway. Just annoying. Like choosing to play Claptrap, then you hit confirm 4 to 5 times. Like, I'm just like, fucking, we warned you. Alright, alright, alright. Have fun, I guess. I mean, it kind of sounds like a pun situation. You're doing it knowing that you're gonna make other people ground. This is one that could happen when you use the ability that was obnoxious. That just sounds like all the abilities. I've never played Borderlands, so I don't know, but I mean, that just kind of sounds like his MO. Yeah, mostly just trying to clean this up. There's a lot of smudginess and irregularity. Trying to smooth it all out. And I don't know that we're gonna actually get to a point where it's like completely smooth and clean. Oh! So I realized, I was looking at Jin's model, I realized I'm a fuckhead, and I was misunderstanding part of her design. So, we're gonna need to make some adjustments. We're gonna need to make a couple corrections pertaining to her leg. So, for one thing, this strap, which I just kind of put in place. Okay, so I guess we don't actually need to correct this quite in the way that I thought we did. So, the trick, the thing that I did incorrectly, is she has a short legging. It only comes halfway up one shin. That's the one with the white and the turquoise. The other one, the stocking comes up past the knee and gets about a third of the way up the thigh. So what I initially read as just being gold bands that are going around, you know, this sort of goes around and links up with the other one more or less in the front. So I guess what we could do is draw that. Right, so that's sort of the crossing of that part. And then this one is where the legging kicks in. So that needs to go like this. It just blacks out. And then we'll bring a bit more of the, excuse me, the lighter gold in to help make it clear what's what. Not too much. I think the chiaroscuro is going to keep a lot of this pretty obscured. So we're not going to get a lot of illumination down here, but, you know, enough to sort of help distinguish, like, oh yeah, gold band. I found out a wild little tidbit today, because I was watching a video about Marcial from Delicious in Dungeon, talking about like why she is such a successful and fun character despite being a complete girl failure. I'm sort of talking about how the aspects of her failure are actually, you know, very relatable and entertaining, and how you sort of root for her despite all those things because you want to see her succeed. I think all of that is very true. But he brought up, the guy making the video brought up, apparently, I'm not gonna try and remember what the author's name is. Apparently, the author is a very picky eater and doesn't really like enjoy food that much. Like, obviously she eats food because you gotta, but it's not like a thing that she really like, derives a lot of enjoyment from or has very strong opinion on. She just kind of has the food that she's good with eating and just eats that. And it is so wild to have a food-centric fantasy story written and illustrated by a picky eater that doesn't really care about food. It's like, what are you on? Can I have some? To just have that level of, I don't even know what it is, like respect for the game, that even though you're not like personally invested, you can still knock out a banger that hard. That's wild to me. really looking I would be very surprised considering the level of popularity that it achieved if Dungeon Meshi did not get a second season. I'm looking forward to that. That said, I'm almost caught up with Dress Up Darling, and I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna have to go read the manga because I don't think I can wait for a third season. Gun Wizard provides 100% bonus chance to fire reload speed, magazine size for all weapons, refills the supply of ammunition, including sends lab traps allies. Okay. Cool. I don't know, man. I just want those two idiots to be happy. Yes, encouraged. Hello, boss. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Not a lot of drawing time today. Just end up spending most of the stream playing Horizon, but getting a little bit in right before the end here. How are you? Yeah, I think I watched 10? I think it was 10. Nice, nice. I hope the games have been fun. If you've been gaming all day, I certainly hope it has been fun. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do a little bit more drawing after the stream. Got some other stuff that I'm working on and would like to... What the fuck is that? I don't know, man. Some people play Dota all damn day and it's just like... Okay, but are you enjoying it? Or even worse, playing League. Blech. Retro achievements. I can't say I do. I am not familiar. Oh, I know people that play Dota. I tried Dota. I tried to like Dota. I think if I wanted to be generous, I would say I understand what draws some people to Dota. But I am definitely not one of those people. I might cheat and... Well, I say cheat. I might let myself play a little No Man's Sky tonight. I finished the expedition. I played a little bit on my main save. I think the main thing right now is I'm trying to build up my Corvette on my main save file. I'm trying to find a nice planet to build my next base on. I haven't found one that sort of matches the parameters I'm looking for yet. Site where people put together achievements for older games, find an emulator and Game Boy. Interesting. That kind of makes sense. I don't know why I said kind of. Like, it does make sense. I would hope if people submit achievements to the game, it has to be proven that the achievement can be done without, like, a tool assist. Play Teamfight Tactics for League, and that was the only reason I keep it installed until they force a kernel level. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that, because it seems like that's something that more people want to do. But it's also like, you know, you don't get to do that. Achievement code goes through and looks for certain numbers in the game code, so when you do certain stuff, it unlocks the achievement. Okay, interesting. The obvious solution, the healthiest solution, is just don't play League. Just don't. Just say no. Hardcore and softcore. Hardcore is playing the game as it is without cheats or save states. You can play on softcore and still unlock them, but if you're on hardcore and use save states, see, I'm not into that. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not gonna say like, oh, that's stupid, but I don't engage with games in that way. Here's the song I wanted to listen to. I don't know, like when we played Neva, I got the achievement for finding all the flowers, not because I wanted the achievement, but because I wanted to see what happened when I got all the flowers. I wanted to accomplish that. Achievement hunting for its own sake just doesn't really engage my brain very much. Yeah, I get that. Like, I get that they're achievement hunters and that's gonna be something that they're interested in, and that's fine. I'm not saying, like, again, I don't want to discourage people from engaging with games in a way that makes them happy. It just don't do much for me. That's a bit better. Yeah, if they make stuff that just requires you to do insane levels of stuff, then it's like, yeah, no. And then there's some, like the Stanley Parable, where they just insert arbitrarily insane achievements, like don't open the game for years. It's like, alright guys. That kind of fits the vibe of the game, you know? Yeah, and I can sort of see the vibe with that. I'm just sort of putting a new spin on it. I know some people will do that with, you know, like Armored Core, Risk of Rain or something. Like, I'm gonna play the game and I want to try and do it this way, right? Like for me with Risk of Rain, I can play arcade mode on Captain and just get to a point where I'm unkillable. I can do that fairly reliably. So now it's like, okay, can I actually do this on Huntress? Because Huntress seems to have a much harder time surviving than Captain does. And yes, anything that sort of requires you to engage with the game in ways that you don't enjoy or would otherwise want to do, yeah, I don't think you should be putting achievements behind that. I also think it's really dumb to put achievements for like basic game stuff. Like, congratulations, you beat chapter 1, you beat chapter 2, you beat chapter 3, you beat the game. The only reason I feel like those achievements are there is because it gives an easy way to track engagement with the game. You can see what percentage of players, what percentage of owners have even like beaten level 1. As opposed to just, you know, bouncing off the game. Like, for example, because I brought up Neva, 46.5% of players unlock the achievement for completing the game. 64% of players have gotten the achievement for completing the first level. So 2/3 of players opened the game and just went, nah. Complete a prismatic trial without falling below 100% health. Yeah, I'm good. I think I'm alright. I think I'm good without that one. Speaking of achievements, I guess that's how someone point out less than 25% people have actually. I am part of that 75%. I am in Act 2. And I will probably stay in Act 2 forever. Not willingly, not because I think Act 2 is the best part of the game or anything. I just never get around to opening it. I just never get around to taking the time to continue and beat Baldur's Gate. The game is slow, dude. It takes forever. And then I open the game and I have to spend a bunch of time remembering what I was doing and what builds everybody had and what the equipment was, and that takes like an hour, and then I get through like 3 encounters at most. And it's been like 5 hours and I gotta close the game again. Cause I got shit to do. It's like, I'm sorry, this game is how long? I'm not happy with the collar right now. It just doesn't look good. Does not look... I don't like the way that it is frayed. 3 different campaigns with different groups, and then personally I keep getting decision paralysis and remaking my character. Well, I keep... Well, son, you've got a condition. I don't know. For me, it's not like choice paralysis or anything, and I have not played the game with anybody else. I've got my solo run through that I was gonna finish before I actually thought about playing multiplayer. But it's just, it takes so long to get it done. Casually playing and doing a good amount of side quests, you're looking at 100 to 150 hours. That tracks. That tracks. And then I'm looking at starting, well, not looking at, but at some point I want to play Expedition 33. And I feel like I have to impose a no Expedition 33 until you finish your Baldur's Gate rule on myself, because otherwise I'm just gonna have a bunch of RPGs piling up. RPGs are hard, man. That's why I said, you know, I thought for a second about playing Final Fantasy on stream, and I was like, nope. No, we're not doing that, because if we do it, we never stop. We will play nothing else. Yeah, I think a lot of the games that I have been playing lately have just been like short play session stuff. No Man's Sky, Warframe, you know, stuff that you can sit there and play for a while if you want to, but it doesn't require long investments of times. Not in the same way. Making something bite-sized. At least, you know, engageable in sections. You're not having to sit there for a long play session just to feel like you're making progress on anything. That is the big thing for me with Baldur's Gate. And again, it's just sort of that feeling of like, okay, it takes me an hour. And you know, part of it is because it's so long between play sessions, but it takes me an hour just to sort of get back into the groove and remember what I was trying to do. Which a lot of times can be like anywhere between a quarter and half of how long I'm going to spend playing the game in that session. Yeah, No Man's Sky's had a bit of a relearning curve as well. I'm trying to remember what everything does and how all the systems behave, and if I want to do this, where do I go? Refamiliarizing myself with the game has been... it's been a process. But it's nice. His finger feels off. There you go. Okay, I think... oh. Oh shit. It's after 10. We're supposed to wrap up. See, we spent so long playing Horizon, I just lost track of time on the drawing. Damn it. Alright, one more cleanup over here. I think we'll go ahead and call it. Next time. Now I feel bad because we did the other piece on Thursday instead of working on this, and then we spent almost no time working on it today, and it's like... whoopsie! Next week we'll finish it up. Shit, next week is gonna be October. Okay, so that fucking happened. See, it's a good thing that we got an early start on this one. It gives us plenty of time to massage and polish it as much as we want. If we had waited until the start of October, I think there would have been some rushing. Next time on Kaiga Ball Z. I want a sick theme song. I should commission a song. That's the thumb. What did you think it was? Well, now we gotta rework the hand because it's clearly not reading like a hand. Admittedly, the angle here does make it kind of challenging, but I don't know, if it's not reading correctly, then we gotta make it work. I probably shouldn't be doing this now, but I'm gonna at least try to set us up to get in the right direction. We can work on it more next time. It did feel like a short month. I certainly don't appreciate that part, but I suppose it's what it was. I suppose it's what it is. Howdy, Looney. Happy Saturday. I hope you are doing well. Just doing a couple little final touches before we call it a night. I'm okay. Apparently I can't draw thumbs for shit, which does track, but if you can't fix it. Yeah, it's been a pretty good day. And to hang out with the chooms, play some Horizon. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. And we can clear this part out. I did end up merging everything together. Well, the paint overlay, so now the bars are in with the rest of the chest, so I think that'll be fine. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. How are you doing, Looney? I just didn't see what it looked like. It does look weird. It definitely looks weird. I think it's the shape of the front knuckle is just too broad. One of the things I'm also sort of pushing with this drawing, you know, because we're going so dark in so many places, which is not what I typically do, right? I do need to allow it to just fade away in places. But that gives us, you know, the benefit of these sort of stark, dramatic forms, where a lot of times I typically try to make things a little bit softer, a little bit more relaxed in some way. More even lighting. So we can sort of push the underside of the forearm and the wrist and the inside of the hand so that it helps to sort of create that depth and distinction, right? You can add a little bit more shadow. And sort of the inside. So that the thumb starts to have more presence. I think once the song ends, we'll have to call it a night. Yeah, that's a bit better. It's a bit better. I don't have the exact lighting to reference off of, but it's close enough. One thing that's kind of weird about adding this little, like, lower, darker areas, now we need to sort of bounce it through the rest of the arms so that it doesn't feel so out of place. Sort of get the underside of the bicep like that, rolling into the forearm. Don't do that, please. Cease your wiggling. And I'm gonna grab a little bit of the darker tone in Ivy's skin range. Right, so we don't want it to be as dark as her underarm. Do something like that, perhaps. Yeah, I think we'll just have to carry the idea a little bit farther through the rest of the hand in the setup there. Well, I think it works alright. I think I've gotten better at reworking stuff in the paint over, not just painting over it, right? Like, oh, the anatomy's off, the lighting is weird, you know, don't have to go back to the preparation layers, the base layers, to sort of correct that information. It's like, no, let's just fix it. Let's just fix it right here, right now. It makes things much more fluid. You know, if you compare that to what we have in the prep layers, there's much more dynamism, there's much more sort of movement. Things sort of fit together better. Not to mention this whole change of like the positioning of the arms and the legs. It just feels much better. I'm gonna flip it back because I realized we flipped it a while ago and I never remembered to return it. There we go. So yeah, we still have a lot to do with this one. Still a lot more that I want to clean up. We've got the floral patterns on Avia's dress. We've got some cloud patterns on Jin's outfit. I want to clean up the fraying on the collar. Just general sort of like improvements to the lighting, what we were just doing with the hands and the arms. Another pass on the faces, and the hair. I don't know. I feel like it's getting to a point where if we had to ship it, it wouldn't take much longer. But we've got enough time that I would really like to push it as far as we can. And I feel like this is a piece that is worth it, not just because it is for two people that I really appreciate, but I'm even with it being the way that it is, I'm feeling quite accomplished with its progress. I feel like I'm actually learning things and hitting a target, which is cool. It's a good feeling. But unfortunately, we did not get a lot of time with it tonight. We did finish up Frozen Wilds, and despite my frustrations with it at times, I thought it was very good overall. I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too. And yeah, I think probably next week we're gonna play. I think next Saturday is also gonna lean very heavily into playing Horizon, because I think we are within sight of the end of the game. We could probably stretch it into 2 streams if we ran around and did a bunch of side stuff, but I think there's one more side quest that I want to do, and then we're just gonna shoot for the end. But yeah, we'll get more time with it. And yes, it is progress, and progress is progress. I'm dumb. Alright, but yeah. On Tuesday, we shall work on this more. Probably Thursday as well. I think there is a good shot at finishing it this coming week, even with Saturday being very focused on finishing Horizon. We'll see how things play out, right? Thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed Horizon and the art and the yapping. There was so much yapping. There was Cyan was yapping. We were yapping. Much yapping was happening. I'm gonna shut down the YouTube VOD. Everyone say bye-bye to YouTube. And we're gonna go find somebody to raid tonight. Let's see, who's on this fine a Saturday?